Alright, hello to anyone who'll be seeing this in the future. Now, unfortunately, my game is... Yeah, something wrong with this. The game capture's not working specifically. I'm using display capture for this. Oh, never mind, it's working finally! Oh, that's perfect, actually, yay. Alright, just gonna... Now, there is a campaign, specifically revolving around Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's a collab. Though, thankfully, it is permanent, but the actual event itself is not, including being able to actually unlock Lucy. I did get Rebecca, though, which she's provided for free. It's like a welfare servant in FGO. Actually, no, for welfare servant you have to finish the whole campaign. However, it involves me going into the next area after Septimont, which is La Haroi, which, last I checked, is meant to be like a university in Japan. But I have to finish Septimont first. Now, I can access the area early, but accessing the area early is going to probably spoil the actual game, because that involves me going to a completely different area of the game, and then when I hit the shores of the new area, then the cutscene plays showing me enter the new area, which is not going to make any sense unless I finish the previous area. So my solution is, we're not going to be playing the Cyberpunk Edge Runners collab today until we finish Septimont, because then we can go to La Haroi. Well, I mean, first we have to go to like a different town, which is meant to be like Tokyo or something, and then we go to La Haroi. Either that, or it's Tokyo, or it's meant to be Beijing. That's the one where we meet, so I'm gonna go with the scissors. The one with the Kumo
The power
TV.
to split and merge matter.
I have a weapon, it's a scissor blade. Shisan.
Scissors at the ready.
I actually have a weapon, by the way. So, either we begin the... So, I'm going to say... Well, I'm going to show it to you, actually. So, next stop, Night City. Night City itself is actually permanent. It's a permanent exploration quest, which is very good. Because this means that even if this event ends... Even if this ends, we will still be able to play it in the future. By the way, unfortunately I was unable to actually watch Cyberpunk Edge Runners today, because today is the yearly anniversary of my grandfather dying and being buried in a cemetery, so I had to visit there. So I literally just returned home, so I was unable to actually watch it then. Ah, that's a shame. Oh, La Hairoi. Like I said, in order for me to actually access this area, I need to finish What Burns Beneath Frostlands, which is here in La Hairoi, which can only be finished after finishing this, which is a main quest in Septimont, which is where I currently am. But I can't finish that and then do this because that's probably going to take 12 hours. I have to be there for my friend during her birthday. We'll be raiding into her. Sorry, raiding into her stream later. Oh. Yeah, it's probably uni. It's probably uni. Now, the good thing is that this is permanent. This is permanent, which means it's very good. And also the actual thing to unlock the... Need to actually unlock the actual... These are login bonuses. So I'll just like login daily, which I've been neglecting to do for a bit, but I can login. Spectral Trigger, Skull Thrasher. Oh, she's like the one she painted it. Could be 20 more times to obtain. Okay. Now, I already have her. She was provided for free. I, however, don't have Lucy. And I know that David Martinez, her dead boyfriend, who apparently is alive according to quite a few of the screenshots, he is still alive somehow. Probably like a ghost of the machine. Which is a rather horrifying fate for anyone to have, but in this case, yeah, he's alive. She won't be alone forever. Actually, I'm just gonna try my luck out here. Let's try this. It's probably not gonna work. Yeah, like I thought it would. I'll just keep doing that, and eventually I will notify everyone when I actually get it. Now, in order to, I'm just gonna finish my daily quests right now, and then we're gonna be moving on to Settlement. Well, not Settlement, we're gonna be moving on to the Wild Hunt. With my best team, which is Arrow Spam.
The knight's challenge has arrived. Such is their blessing. You won't escape. Purge the impure. True form revealed at last. Charge forth with me. Rise and crash! With style and grace. Taste my resolve. Entertain me. Future. Reshape. Present your offerings. Praise me. Flood. Windstorm. Sweep all away! I've had my fun. Repent, for silence beckons. Scales purify! Sounding the death bell. Now watch closely. On you go. Face me, world, at my strength. The moon is full.
Shot.
Causality, thanks for watching. A perfect call. Listen, the trio of destiny. Furious tides, split the heavens.
Alright, it's been a while since we played this game. We've been on Steam. Now I understand that, relating to Cyberpunk Edge Runners, I understand that a lot of the fans of the actual anime are going to be quite pissed off that the only way to actually get an epilogue for that fucking anime is through this game. But on the plus side, this game is fucking awesome, and I recommend that they play it anyway. Wait, plus you can have it for free. She was an actual romantic rival for Lucy for the Hand of David. May he rest in peace. Co-op. Yeah, currently the sun's burning hand. Yeah, where is it? Yeah, track it. By the sun's burning hand. Blazing. By the way, I found out that my audio settings where the copyrighted music will not be captured by the VOD, that only works for my actual recordings on the computer. The Twitch VODs hold those, so that ain't gonna work. Now, last time I checked, He's just another chosen hero, and he wants to actually be the chosen hero.
The wastelands.
Oh dear, my screen's stirring.
I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place under such circumstances.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
Does this mean if we fail to stop the Dark Tide, Septimont too will...
It's terrible. Oh no. That's horrible. No. What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated. Because now, we are here.
What's our plan of action?
The Sovereign won't make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
For a quick recap, for Sovereign, it's an echo, well, Tacit Discord. It's a weird sludge king thing with blade arms.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
Yes. This will trap Sovereign inside the town. Good. Proceed as planned, Avidius. Now then. It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption.
Hollow figures, victims of Darktide corruption who have lost all self-awareness. Their bodies usually resemble stone statues while retaining their original size. Well, that is how statue tends to work. A scaled model. Such individuals constantly murmur and recite incomprehensible words and hymns praising the Dark Tide. The voices from the hollow figures have been confirmed to be mentally debilitating, capable of influencing the cognition and mental stability of ordinary people to some extent. Now, as a quick aside, I actually am going to lay out a small analysis I made on the actual region of Renacita here. I've already come to the conclusion, based on the story regarding the whole Dark Tide thing, the Sentinel being the Pegasus, and also the Dark Tide being Leviathan, and the two of them fusing into one god thing, and that thing being the god that essentially what is meant to be the Wuwa, the Wuthering Waves equivalent of the Catholic Church worshipped, when they worship the half good, half evil god thing. I already theorized that the actual Thronodian in this region is meant to be analogous to Yahweh. The Judeo-Christian god, not so much for Allah. This seems to be very focused on Christianity, and, well, in the case of this freaking forest, Judaism. I'll get back to that later. Basically, the whole idea is the contradictory nature of a good god who does evil things in the Bible, especially the Hebrew Bible, aka the Torah. So, for context, outside of the actual mythology itself, and I'm referring to it as mythology because I'm a freaking atheist, I'm not referring to that as real shit, because, really, a guy yelling and the entire city wall falls down, a talking snake, a donkey which speaks Hebrew. No, that's bullshit. But basically, the whole thing of, like, in real life, Yahweh is a mixture of both Yahweh was originally a minor storm god, representing the people who would eventually be the ancestors of the Israelites. He was one of the many sons of the head sky god, well, not sky god, just the head god En, who had a consort, Asherah. Now, thing is with the whole son and father dynamic is that in the Near East, especially like in Mesopotamia at the time, which some of you may know as Babylon, the way it would work is that there's a head king, and then for each individual province there would be like a local king, that kind of like a head president with multiple names. The smaller kings of each different region would be referred to as sons of the actual kings who would be ruling over them, who would be their fathers. So, who, if they're the same rank, they are brothers essentially. An example would be what's the name of that king with the freaking medicine, like medicine? Hammurabi and referred to one of them as like, originally they were brothers, but now he refers to the guy as a son because the guy has fallen so low in his freaking in his horrible management of his own kingdom that he is practically lower in the eyes of King Hammurabi. So there's that. Eventually, though, for the Yahwists, the Yahweh worshippers, who were during the Bronze Age collapse, where they were raiders and brigands, aka they went around different parts of the region of the Levant and killing people, enslaving people. If this sounds very familiar, then you read the Old Testament. Killing people, enslaving people, killing, enslaving, converting, etc., etc. Until eventually they began to conflate their own god with El, and eventually Yahweh and El became one being. Yahweh being he originally was like a real Yahweh, the wrathful side, and El, the kind, fun, the benevolent side. Now, how does it relate to war? Well, the Thronodian, the Dark Tide, who is referred to as Leviathan in this case, so yes, there is Judeo-Christian influence. There's the goddamn Catholic Church, for crying out loud, where the members dress like Quakers and they have freaking thorn crowns around their hats. Well, actually, no, they're dressed up like the Inquisitors in Spanish Inquisition, but instead of red and black, they have white and blue, so the opposite colors. Doesn't mean that their actions are different, though. And they also have the puritanical thing of like where dancing and music are seen as sinful and shit like that. So, essentially, our main guy, Rover, is essentially a godlike figure, but in the more polytheistic sense. He's basically the guy who is in charge of the other sentinels, which are basically local gods of the regions who act a bit like computers. The one who actually entered into Renacita, which is basically what relates Italy, the Pegasus, was given the job of actually analyzing the Dark Tide and seeing how it worked, so that they could fight it, and that way he was given a bit more control over the stuff. Now, unfortunately, in a fight with the Dark Tide, it accidentally fused with the Throne itself, but turns out, no, it wasn't an accident. It did that specifically so that it could execute the job of understanding it better, so that way when it was eventually freed, which happened by multiple events, they would eventually be able to transmit all of the data from freaking first-hand experience back to the Black Shores organization, so that way we can actually do them. Alongside weakening the Threnodian itself and essentially crippling it to the point that we can destroy Leviathan, this version of it, essentially like this specific one. Now, Yahweh, the old one, the war god, is represented by Leviathan, which is rather ironic. With El, the good side, being represented by the Sentinel Imperator, the freaking Pegasus, the god. And another thing I noticed is a being of a god of the sky essentially fighting against aquatic creatures. That is a thing in Jewish mythology as well, with the whole thing of Leviathan and Behemoth and all that. In this case, the Dark Tide is representative of the actual Threnodian itself. Dark Tide, a sign of the corruption is that freaking coral starts growing everywhere, including on people. So, the thing of, like, the evil coming from the sea, and then a god of storms is the thing that actually counters this evil? Not only have they essentially provided a criticism of the Christianity from a rather polytheistic / secular stance, which is what the whole thing with Cardothea was meant to be, but now they're also alluding to the actual mythology itself, which is rather interesting. I assume that's why they chose the whole thing of, like, the good god thing is associated with wind and the sky, which, you know, Cardothea and Iuno, along with our character when he is able to gain the power to defeat the Dark Tide of Threnodian, it also gets wind powers from Cardothea, and also, you know, as a Central Imperator, who basically, the whole God is dead and we have killed him thing is put in a literal sense where God is dead, we saw him die, we were there for his final moments, we were there to at least say thank you for doing a good job. So there's that. But then, yeah, the whole thing of, like, the Dark Tide being the evil portion represented by the ocean, including when it fused with the Central Imperator, it went from a Pegasus to looking like a hippocamp, which is like a horse where its back portion is a fish. And its ears got replaced with fish fins, and the sign of the corruption was basically it became more aquatic looking. Yeah, I think that actually draws at least some parallel from it. Like, it could just be pure pattern recognition though, but like, the thing where, like, the evil Pope who we're fighting against, Fernando? I forgot his name, Fernando or Fenrico, where it was like, straight up, shouldn't we take these scriptures more literally? Yeah, that doesn't get more explicit. It doesn't get more explicit than that! Sorry, let's get back to it. God of the Hall figures cannot be fooled by the stillness, those the shell, and watch for the solid corruption. What are they?
They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses, and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence. You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one. If you spot any signs of the Sovereign, or run into trouble, let me know right away.
Now, for a bit of the context, for a bit more of the thing. This is Cardothea, for those of you who don't know. She was made... Now, this game also seems to take a lot of Gnostic influences, because in this case, Yahweh is being seen from the Gnostic... Well, which one? Which version of the Gnostic? Gnostic is an umbrella term in scholarly terms. I'm not a scholar myself, but I do see some of them. Which Gnostic branch wrote the Gospel of Judas? Ah, the Sethians. The Sethian Gnostics. The Sethian Gnostics and the Gospel of Judas. Sethianism, one of the main currents of Gnosticism, also Valentinianism and Basilidianism. These are essentially branches of Christianity that got freaking wiped out after the Council of Nicaea, because they were considered heretics. Originated in the 2nd century Anno Domini, aka CE, Common Era, as a fusion of two distinct Hellenistic Judaic philosophies, and was influenced by Christianity and Middle Platonism. Let's see. Yaldabaoth. Yep, the Sethians are the ones who made Yaldabaoth. Yaldabaoth. Okay, so the idea was essentially the Sethians thought that the god of the Old Testament and the New Testament were not the same god. Because one is a freaking asshole who likes slavery, rape, and genocide, and the other one is peace and love and stuff. So they thought that the god of the Old Testament, aka Yahweh, was actually a lion-headed, snake-bodied thing called Yaldabaoth. Hold on, someone's at the door. Okay, so anyway, they thought that Yahweh was Old Testament Yahweh was an evil god called Yaldabaoth, who created the material world specifically to essentially stroke his own ego. And the idea from them was that Jesus was originally made to deceive humanity, but the Aeons, aka the good gods, well, usually they were male and female. Aeons, they were made stuff together, but the one time one of them, Sophia, decided to make something by herself, without the assistance of someone else, accidentally made Yaldabaoth became an egotistical fucking asshole who decided, I'm gonna make the material world in order to stroke my own ego, I'm gonna make Adam so I can laugh at how pathetic he is. Wait, what's that? He ate the fruit of knowledge? Hey, fuck you! So, yeah. The Aeons were able to at least instill Yeshua with the Gnosis, aka knowledge of how to transcend their evil creator, and so they were able to teach people of the actual way to, you know, essentially get out of the whole shitty mess they are in the material world. She is essentially Jesus. If the Thorn Crown wasn't enough to tell you, there's also the fact that she was made by the Leviathan, by the Dark-Tide corrupted Sentinel. Oh, I'm gonna say that. Yeah. Former Blessed Maiden, the Vessel of Divinity, and the Queen of Gale and Tide. Yeah. Due to opposing influences exerted by the Central Imperator and the Threnodian Leviathan. Threnodians are formidable creatures born from the Laments. Okay, can't relate. With the power to destroy human spirit and feed off their collapsed will. If civilizations represent mankind's collective will, the Threnodians embody our fears and struggles. They manifest as destructive, tacit discord disasters spreading across the planet. Yeah, so the Imperator, Sentinel Renacita, though worshipped as the divinity by the Order of the Deep, rarely reveals their presence to the public, because they're fucking dead. Well, they were fused to the Leviathan and now they're dead. She was made by the Leviathan to essentially be its vessel. The Imperator, at least, also put, like, her as well. And then someone else who was, well, Cantarella, who was also meant to be the Blessed Maiden before her, was able to transfer at least a bit of the power of the Imperator, which was still inside of a sword, back to the Imperator, so that way it was able to at least have a bit more leeway and gave her free will, basically. Which is how she broke out of the whole fucking mess. Then she died, and then is reborn. Yeah, she's fucking Gnostic Jesus, but she is a girl in her 30s with the body of someone in their 20s. You know, except for this. She is freaking tall! And also the Thorn Crown was meant to show that they are essentially bound to the will of the Threnodian. Now she just uses it as a fashion choice. Yeah. She's also a better written love interest for the rover than the shorekeeper. sorry for the tangent. I really like this game. Also, I'm an ex-Catholic, and I have a heavy resentment towards a religion which practically ruined my life. So seeing some form of criticism of it, and that a section of it, is rather cathartic. Can you blame me? Why not? Oh, hello again. Wait, wrong one. Now, the reason I drew the connections to Gnosticism is because this game draws influence from Genshin Impact. This is essentially an improved Genshin. Genshin is heavily inspired by Gnosticism. All of the freaking leaders slash local gods of each different nation are called Archons. Archons are essentially the angels which serve under the Yaldabaoth. The Aeons are an actual thing, which are like higher beings compared to the Archons themselves. All of the Archons are named after freaking demons from classical Christian slash Jewish mythology. For example, Raiden is called Beelzebub. Hold on.
This place is too quiet. No trace of the Sovereign, anyway. Hey, Buling. Can you help me track down the Sovereign?
Hey.
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading.
Cool. Is it 2.7 quest? Yes, I haven't played the game in a while. Because I had a massive hyper-focus on Digimon Time Stranger, which I played last week, the entirety of last week, so yeah. Now, now that you're here, hello. Would you like to hear of a game theory that I made about this game? Warning, it criticizes Christianity, but that's because the freaking Sentinel Imperator slash Thronodian Dark Tide hybrid thing is meant to be Yahweh. But in the Gnostic sense, Peak is incoming? I know! It has a Gyaru! Who used to be an assassin? Sorry, who used to be a mercenary? Apparently? Sure. Okay, I'll explain later. Hold on.
The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn.
I thought I got a
Now
disco
the
even
Tenta
like.
system's got nothing to work with.
Oh dear.
It's playing hide and seek with us on purpose. What trouble? Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples?
Okay.
Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original Dark Tide. Could give you a better lead.
By the way, I don't know if Buling's a male or a man or a woman. I have them finally. I'll check after this.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby! Wake up.
What's going on?
Oh, I got a full computer in here. Abby, dinner time!
Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
I'm sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Your lore person Wuwa lore is pretty good, but it doesn't present it properly, IG, huh? My lore person Wuwa lore is pretty good, but it doesn't present... Huh? Sorry, I don't understand what that means. Oh, hey, I got my flame form on.
Ah, you're making me blush. Okay. Your best buddy Abby's on the job. Go on.
Enjoy your meal.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Is Abby a dog? Or a cat? Should this be a mixture of both? What are you meant to be? He's also got rabbit feet. He's also got rabbit feet.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled.
Yeah, no shit. Obviously, everything's covered in it.
Look, there's something weird over there.
Okay.
Is that a waystone?
I thought it was a jellyfish. Obviously look like giant heavy gemstone statues. They're often found near heavily traveled routes or high vantage points, serving as navigational markers for passersby. Some argue that waystones are a special type of echo formed from the fervent emotion or frequencies of gladiators who travel through the areas. The theory remains controversial in academic circles. Well, at least science is still being done here.
I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
All right.
With
Let's check it
2.7
out.
quest, you can get a glimpse of who Abby is. Oh, I was thinking more like, what is Abby? What is Abby meant to be?
This the one?
There's a freaking dark energy spiral
Yeah,
in there.
this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right?
Can't argue with that logic.
Hey, something just flew by that way.
Okay.
There's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it.
Okay, game theory time. So I want you to notice the fact that the Dark Tide, aka the Threnodian, the bad guy, is represented by aquatic stuff. Now, we need to get two things out of the way.
I will be there for everyone
Hold on.
as we head toward our shared.
The power
One.
to split and merge matter.
The Threnodian is the essential Imperator Threnodian hybrid thing, with the Imperator and Leviathan fused together, the version that's worshipped by the Order of the Deep, aka Wuwa Spanish Inquisition era Catholic Church. You know, the one that did the Inquisition and the torture and all that stuff. Who has puritanical values akin to the Puritans in Salem, with the whole, dancing and singing, sinful! Yeah, those are Puritans. It's meant to represent the modern version of Yahweh. The Judeo-Christian deity, more leaning towards Christian. Specifically, Leviathan is the specifically, Yahweh in the modern sense is actually a few, minus a couple deities who got thrown into the mix. What's basically happened with modern Yahweh is that Yahweh originally comes from a polytheistic, aka multiple god pantheon, from the Canaanites. The Canaanites are the actual ancestors to the people who become the Hebrews and the Israelites. They originally had a massive pantheon. There was a head god named El, who had a consort Asherah. They had multiple children. One of them was Yahweh. Yahweh was a war and storm god of the people who, yes, they did child sacrifice. They were also raiders and brigands. So, if you read the Old Testament, I have, by the way, you're looking at an ex-Catholic who left because I read the damn book cover to cover. Slavery, rape, mass murder, genocide, all that. Yeah, it was during the freaking Bronze Age collapse. It was practically Mad Max. So it kind of makes sense that they had a war god who would let them do that shit. So, another thing we need to get out of the way is that this game, like Genshin Impact, has Gnostic influences. Gnosticism, specifically I'm looking at the Sethians here. Are you familiar with what Yaldabaoth is? Even the Persona 5 version will do. Are you familiar? If not, I can explain it to you pretty quick. I can explain it to you. By the way, I got ADHD, so I tend to actually focus on shit. Well, and I go on tangents. The third thing we need to get out of the way is that Counter Theo is meant to be Jesus. In the Gnostic sense. If the freaking Thorn Crown wasn't explicit enough. And the fact that she died and then was brought back to life. And also the association with wine. Oh no, they're gone. Damn it, my hyperfocus chased off a potential viewer. Off a potential viewer. Ah, damn it, why do I keep doing this to myself?
Look! It stopped over there!
Oh, that's concerning.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No, I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
There's a four-leaf clover on the sword. When could we do that?
Watch out!
Hopefully this helps. Annihilation! It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
God damn it.
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
No, you don't. God damn it. No, fuck this. I'm just gonna keep going. Are you
Now
kidding
it's
me?
hiding inside a tacit discord? Ooh.
Well, now we gotta just kill the
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. It's the slashes. The wicked will face judgment. One more time. Wind rises. Hopefully this helps. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Your hide-and-seek game is over.
Time to finish it. The wicked will face judgment. Hopefully this helps. A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is that the same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, it's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see. That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
Granted rather than earned, could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
She's definitely an atheist. Well, not really an atheist, because, like, obviously she knows that it exists. There's good evidence. Anti-theist. An anti-theist. Like us. Well, not really. Actually, maybe. Okay. Ugh. Torn sleeve. Oh no, his hand's gone. His entire right arm, his entire right hand's gone. How in the hell did we do that?
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro!
Oh.
Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmurstown to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight.
What kind of gladiator would have been? What weapons would he have used? Also, I'm surprised you're not chunky.
Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
It's a bit more complicated than that.
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmurstown and from the Sovereign are unusually complex.
Oh, some more people showed up. Hello.
To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure dark tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Is Abby a bloodhound?
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezer.
What animal is Abby meant to be represented?
I assume this is your echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens.
Yep.
You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
You don't seem surprised.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us?
For those who are new here, Sonoro is a pocket dimension. Essentially.
Let's enter it.
Let's go.
Are we still in Murmurstown? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmurstown, only from the past. It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the dark tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main's Deep together. But don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry. Otto got hurt, and Uncle Philo short on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children, after all. I don't know. Me neither.
Now it's just struggles.
I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main's Deep. Maybe we'd hear the hero hero of heroes' whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe my pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel.
That's Augusta.
Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your target mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me.
Wait, how in the hell do you not have
Grandma
toughness?
Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steep. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Reverberation from the past.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide hit.
Excuse me.
There's that floating thing again!
I think it's trying to lead the way for us this time. We should follow it. It's hovering by those phantoms.
There you are. I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steep is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Ocolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was. The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be, and my brother's leg, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main Steep without your sword. It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
This is a garden in the building.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
More phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
You are there! Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened.
It's cutting out. I can't hear what it's saying. Rover, that floating thing seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
Another waystone. That can't be just a coincidence. It led us into the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
You're saying we should use it to leave the Sonoro, and that whatever's messing with us might be coming from outside.
Could be. It's worth trying.
Can't believe we actually made it out. More hollow figures. It really was that.
Don't worry. Leave him to me.
Stay behind me.
This should work. All right, team. Seems like our little flutter bug has finally calmed down.
Oh, I wish you were there, Angel. Oh, you wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and smack! Chipped a tooth! Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. All right, out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, huh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud. He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped. Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer. It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes. Really? But you'd be storming around about it. What if the whispers are real? And the great resonance ability too? Maybe that's how we end up heroes of heroes, both of us. The hero of heroes. That's still what you want, isn't it? It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you. Makes sense. Not just any hero, but the hero of heroes. Feels a long way off for us. But maybe it also means making people smile. If the dark tide disappeared, everyone would be happy, right? That sounds too easy to be true. But if that's all it takes, you've done it already, Augusta. But skip Enric. Making a louse like him grin shouldn't count.
Augusta.
That's me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So, Murmurstown, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
Yeah,
The name Fabianum once stood for glory. As Septimon's front line against the Dark Tide, it held the honor of receiving legends, like Fabius, Attilius, and Valeria. Perhaps that's why Hero of Heroes' tales always lingered here. The most popular one was the tale of a great journey to Main's Deep, the ruins of an ancient civilization. It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary heroes. Whispers, they say, capable of awakening resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town. A scar that Septimont refuses to face. The whole town held out until the very end. Yet no aid ever came from the city of Septimont. Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the Dark Tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act. Forgive me. I let my emotions get the better of me.
It's okay. I could tell you've always been very sincere.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like Iuno once did. Anyway, why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now, less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
A soul who endured the Dark Tide's corruption and still fights to speak the truth. Huh. His spirit deserves to be remembered. I will go to witness that truth with my own eyes. Stay behind.
Those phantoms up ahead. It looks like they've lost control.
Everyone's been... Angel, what is it? Angel? What happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. Blood everywhere. You won't make it. Not already. Just breathe to me.
It stopped again! just like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded by tacit discords. If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then, to stir the phantoms. We defeat the tacit discords, just as that gladiator did.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Right, the Waystone!
What is that foot shuffling noise? Why did it make that shuffling noise the whole time? Alright, let's do this.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Tacit discord! Over there!
Time to work.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face. Let's return to the Sonoro. There's likely something new to see there.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
He's not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right. It's right behind. It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promise I'll get you out of here. No, Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open.
Oh no.
Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore. No! Not there! Look at me! I said, look at me! Angel! Angel!
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Augusta, my brave yet fragile child, your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
What exactly happened?
The Dark Tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child. A hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold.
You've grown stronger ever since.
True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees.
So you don't believe in the prophecies?
It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The Dark Tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again. And so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes.
That's one of the best characters. I welcome in Fox. I just saw her backstory with Angel and the Dark Tide passing by her.
As Septimont's effort, I must stay strong and answer their call.
By the way, I got a game theory about the Imperator and the Leviathan and their connections to Yahweh, or more accurately, the Gnostic depiction, and how it relates to, specifically, how it's meant to be an analog to both of them. I'll explain it later if you're not afraid. Remember that I'm an atheist and I'm an ex-Catholic, but one of the reasons I left is because I did research the origins of the religion and stumbled across hidden truths that people didn't want me to find out.
A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
Why are they doubting her? She's fucking Magneto! She's got the same powers as Pyro from Ruby and fucking Magneto! She can just take away their weapons by waving her hand slightly. Why are they not, like, immediately afraid? She controls magnetism. She could probably take the iron out of their fucking body.
And if none appear, I will decide whether this title is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
Also, I want to note points down. A ring on the thumb is actually a thing that Chinese emperors did. They put rings on both their thumbs to show they're emperors, and also for the a ring on the thumb shows that you're an authority, as it actually hinders the movement of the thumb, but it shows that you don't actually have to use your thumb that often. You get others to do that for you, which is rather ironic for Augusta because she does it herself. Second, brings prosperity to the kingdom.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
Oh, by the way, I gotta know that the Night City thing, Cyberpunk Runners, is actually permanent, which means that I don't have to immediately skip to La Roy in order to get to it. I can just naturally. If I remember correctly, Augusta worked her way hard to that strength, as she wasn't very strong to begin with. Her ability being quite weak in the beginning. Yep. Which is literally the dark side told to her, which is like, "You're not powerful enough to sate my hunger, bitch!" And then eventually it's like, "So those rumors, those legends about the words of the provided from those ruins were true, except they weren't what they were promised. It was words of fucking cruelty." Also, yeah, she's... the way that she responds like the Dark Tide trying to tempt her with power, very atheistic response. I'm very proud. I should take notes from her. Well, I guess less atheistic because, like, obviously, there is atheism in a world where the gods are an actual thing would be stupid. But she's got more of, like, a humanist, secular kind of view. Probably humanist, actually, yeah, because you can be good without divinity and stuff like that. Yeah, a humanist view, a secular humanist view, and also a bit of anti-theism, because, like, I mean, the god in question killed her fucking friend. I don't blame him. It's just wise choice.
Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge.
Seeing it past, if I am the hero of heroes, I am immediately gonna tell everyone, she is suited for the role! She's put in the work, she's stronger than all of you motherfuckers, and I got places to be!
A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Less of a blade and more of a pillar, but okay. I certainly hope we're the latter.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Renacida who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. Iuno once said something similar to me.
This is also why I changed the name of Iuno on to Iuno like this. This is what I'm referencing. But Angela, what happened to her? If it's alright to ask.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
Oh, she's the false sovereign, isn't she?
The Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the gladiator spirit is trying to share.
I theorize that she's probably, okay. So, game theory time.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our...
The power to
Three things that I'm going to point out. Three things that I want to say about the connections here. Before I say this, I'll make a quick disclaimer. This is going to be a pretty unflattering analysis of the Judeo-Christian deity Yahweh. You can call him Hashem if you like. It ain't gonna come across well, but keep in mind I'm also using a Gnostic view because this game takes influence from Genshin Impact, which itself is extremely inspired by Sethian Gnosticism. For crying out loud, the gods in the god characters in Genshin Impact are called Archons. The deities who are higher than them are called the Aeons. Said Archons are named after different demons in Christian mythology, Christian and Jewish mythology, including Beelzebub, Baal, and Focalors. And this game is just a better version of Genshin. So with all this being said, are you ready to hear my game theory? Which, it's a game you weren't actually here to see my playthrough before, like, the whole first part of the Raguna arc, you know, like, Fenrico turning into, like, a freaking psychopope and, you know, trying to make a kind of heaven which is similar to the biblical heaven, but, like, extremely... kind of with a more nightmarish paint job, albeit is quite similar. And the whole thing of, like, his thing is like, but shouldn't we listen to the scriptures more literally? Which, you know, guided his thing. Fox, are you ready to hear my game theory? It also involves Cartothea being Jesus, by the way. If the Thorn Crown and her dying and being resurrected wasn't explicit enough. Well, actually thinking about it, with the being born of a virgin thing, the only way that could happen if there is no DNA from a father is that it's parthenogenesis. And if it's parthenogenesis, the only way for a woman to essentially do asexual reproduction means that because there is no Y chromosome in the entire process, which would provide the SRY gene, which would mean that the embryo actually has a penis in the first place, because none of that is in the equation. The only possibility for the child is that the child is a woman. Was Jesus a biological woman? Well, I mean, kind of thing is. Anyway, you ready to hear the theory? Sorry, my brain is going a million miles a minute, and I probably gotta slow it down to let people keep pace. Are you ready to hear my game theory? It's a game theory I've shared with my friend Boonok. It's one that I've made when no one was in the room when it was in the freaking stream to listen. But I think it's got pretty good... It's got a lot of parallels. And I think it's probably a good idea. Like, including the whole thing of, like, the Imperator and the Leviathan being smushed into one god. And then that god being worshipped as the only deity in an extremely puritanical society with the freaking authority, which is both church and state, being dressed up with hat and coat, which are essentially just color-swapped versions of the Inquisitors from the Spanish Inquisition. And again, the very puritanical views of said society, such as dancing, singing, partying, and celebrating being seen as sinful, the association and collaboration with terrorist groups, or at least groups which are very clearly evil, with the head of this organization, such as during World War II Germany with the Pope at the time, or signing the Concord Act with Adolf Hitler, which, you know, there are parallels. And, of course, the whole idea of, like, a good god and an evil god being smushed together and fused together, kind of making this very contradictory being. Are you ready to hear the whole game theory, the whole theory that I've got, just laid out in a sequential manner? Because I'm kind of proud of myself for actually piecing it together, and I'm not sure that most people have pieced it together either. I didn't see it on the Wuwa wiki, and obviously, not many people are going to come with the perspective that I got, because not many people share my circumstances, and well, not many people are atheists and play this game, and also did some research about the origins of a Judeo-Christian religion, which is actively having an influence on the game itself, and the narrative, and also the fact that the Dark Tide is the bad guy god, and is also the signs of the evil god appearing are freaking aquatic life showing up, with the whole thing of, like, in, like, Jewish mythology, there's a kind of a trend of, like, the ocean being the soul, like, a storm god versus the chaos that comes from the ocean, which, you know, is the Leviathan thing, so it kind of ties it all together. So, would you like to hear it? stomach. Actually, I'll be right back. Oh, God damn it. I'll be right back. I have returned, and oh, I see that there's a lot of people here now. Hello. Wow, there's a lot of you. Oh no, it's just cat. New viewers again. Sniper. Welcome in. It's not even like given like how. It's it takes 20 minutes to walk to it. Well, unfortunately, I eat a lot. Anyway, hello, 5 people here. Who wants to hear a game theory? It doesn't. It happens to make Yahweh come across as pretty evil, though. But that is how the deity in this campaign happened. Nothing happened. I can read it all. Anyway, would you like to hear a game theory?
I will be there forever.
I pieced together pieces of the lore, actually. And it's quite obvious that Raguna here has taken inspiration from... Well, it's taken some inspiration from Christianity, while also criticizing the fuck out of it. Who wants to know? Who wants to know? You didn't time out false start, honestly, alright? Yeah, I'll take your word for it on that one. Anyway, who wants to hear why in the hell the main villain of this entire arc is the freaking Christian god? I am not even joking about that, by the way. Yeah, I'm not joking. Who wants to know? Because I have got the shit here. Though we have to get some stuff out of the way in order to actually explain how the hell that works. Would you like to know? Specifically, like, who wants to hear it? Don't worry, not going to go all anti-theistic on everyone, I'm just gonna, like, show you what I found. I'll see. Alright, so TLDR. The whole plot of this entire region, which is based on Italy, by the way, there is the... The god of the region is called the Sentinel Imperator Threnodian, which looks like a hippocamp, aka a horse with a fish ass. Yes, really. Looks like a horse with a fish's leg, where instead of a back half, it has a fish. Fish's half. Kinda like, well, not really. Yeah. Yeah, hold on, let me go find the hippocamp form. I think it should be on the... Sentinel Imperator Threnodian, the Imperator, yeah. Alright, so... The original form is a Pegasus. Yeah, the name should sound familiar if you know anything from biblical stuff. The evil dragon of the water. No, not that one. Alright, let me go find the hippocamp looking form. Okay, never mind. Okay, so basically, 3 things we need to get out of the way. One, these two being fused, a good god and an evil god being fused together, is seemingly a sort of reference to the fact that the modern version of Yahweh is a fusion of 2 different gods. That being the fatherly head god of the Canaanite pantheon, which would be the predecessor to the stuff that would eventually become Judaism, you know, before the freaking temple exploded, got destroyed. El, who had a wife called Asherah, by the way, and the war and storm god Yahweh. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's El. Yeah, Yahweh. Second, Said version of Yahweh seemingly is taken from the Gnostic version, who is an evil god, Yaldabaoth. You may recognize this from Persona 5, but I'm just going to use this version. 3. Cartathea, aka... Come on. Come on. Come on!
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
The power
this
to
lady,
split and merge matter
is essentially meant to be Gnostic Jesus. I am not even joking about this. Do we have this kind of set in? Because after this, I can show you a bunch of the... yeah. By the way, Care, it also includes some reference to the Spanish Inquisition. So keep that in mind. Specifically, the whole, murdery bits. And the religious fanaticism bits of the whole shebang. Yeah, are you okay with me talking about that stuff? Because it's kind of a big important bit of this. Although, I guess technically Puritanism would be a bigger part of it. Actually, yeah, Puritanism would actually be a bigger part of this puritanical stuff than the Inquisition, because they haven't killed anyone so far. Well, technically, the freaking sending missionary ships out, where they put anyone who happens to break the rules onto a missionary ship to an island where they are definitely going to die, where they absolutely have died. I suppose that technically does count, but they didn't torture people to death, technically, so... yes. So, with all that out of the way, shall we begin? You're kinda gonna need to know about the stuff before we continue, because it's gonna kind of get the whole aquatic theme of the entire area to kind of make sense. So, are we ready for the game theory? Also, there is a reference to Friedrich Nietzsche with the God is dead and we have killed him thing. Technically we did that. Not on purpose though, but yeah, God is dead. We saw him die, we indirectly killed him. Specifically this one. You still here with us? You still here with me so I can... Are you still here? It's kind of a theory that I pieced together over the course of playing the first part of this region. Oh, by the way, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners event thing, the thing that's temporary is the actual bonuses. The area itself of Night City is permanent. The only way I can access it is by accessing the new region, La Haroy, but that involves skipping the entire story of Renacida, and I don't want to do that because the story's pretty damn good so far, and I want to finish it, obviously. I want it in sequence. But it's basically a small recap for this. Would you like to hear the lore and my own personal theory of the inspirations for this stuff? Because, like... Also, Threnodians are basically humanity's fears into physical form. The Leviathan is made out of humanity's fear of the ocean, basically, fear of the sea. Most gods in reality are simply humanity assigning agency to different things in nature that they can't explain, like lightning, or volcanoes, or earthquakes, or, again, the sea. In this case, they made it into a more literal thing. So who would like to hear the freaking theory describing how in the hell the Sentinel Imperator Threnodian hybrid thing is meant to be modern Yahweh? Specifically a fusion of El and, well, Canaanite Yahweh, which, according to the Gnostics, would have actually been Yaldabaoth pretending to be a good guy, who is an evil deity who created the material world specifically to stroke his own ego and then wants to essentially enslave humanity and also make sure that we end up in eternal suffering because he's an evil piece of shit. Yes, this is the final boss of Persona 5. Shall I explain it, or should we just move on with the game? Because like,
this
really
is a testament to my connection with the world around me.
Theory in
and
this.
It's very much my companion.
Why the hell do you have 14 million taskbars
bearing witness
open?
to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I can't get rid of them. They're so useful.
I will be there for everyone as we head to
the power to split and merge matter.
Anyway, shall I explain it? Like my little thought process of how I've actually come to this conclusion. Actually, I'll just show you that. I probably have to go back to her to see that. Oh, right, the map is in the malfunction.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Today will be a fine day.
I suppose for the VOD, I'll explain it. So, yeah. So, Central Imperator, the Pegasus over here. Our main character, Rover, the guy with the black hair and the golden accessories, he is essentially a god, kind of, but not really. We don't really know what he is. All we know is that he is a being with a lot of power, who is the boss of the multiple local gods, aka sentinels, around the region, of the different regions. The previous region had Jue, who is the giant Chinese dragon. Rinascita, which is basically Italy, it is inspired by Italy, has had the Sentinel Imperator. Now, another thing you need to know is that the Threnodian, like I said, it is a monsters, which are manifestations of humanity's fears. You can essentially think of them like evil gods. So, Rover, we're calling him Rover because we literally don't know what his original name is. He erased his memory for that whole thing. Before he gave himself amnesia, he gave the Central Imperator the task of, okay, I'm going to give you I'm going to let you have even wider free will to do what you want and administrative access. Those are the central satellite machines, basically. They need direct permission from Rover, or at least his past self, to do stuff. So he said, okay, I'm going to give you more access. You essentially have administrative access. I'm going to give you the permission to... I'm going to give you the goal of analyzing and sending us back the data of how the Dark Tide, of how the Threnodian works. The Threnodian is more than one, by the way. The Leviathan is the Threnodian based on humanity's fear of the ocean. To be fair, if you played Subnautica, you have good reason to be really afraid. So, unfortunately what happened was that in a clash, Leviathan, through its ability of assimilation and corruption, it is that. Okay, so it says here, before the establishment of Rinascita, during the Lament was like an apocalyptic event, the Central Imperator guided displaced people to the archipelago and left behind knowledge and technology, the Genesis Nexus, for them to walk the path of freedom. The Genesis Nexus is essentially a big beacon thing. Listen, like, you have common echoes. Echoes are basically creatures made out of different frequencies and stuff like that, which is like most of the creatures now. Enabling the rise of Raguna and other city-states, unity became the foundation of the early civilization. Leviathan, as per the nature of Threnodians being tied to the existence of civilization, emerged from humanity's longing for unity and manifested itself as a shadow. And also, so it appeared as humanity's longing for unity and shaped by the fear of the sea. Now, unity, more in a very cult-ish religious kind of sense. Think, televangelist megachurches / Heaven's Gate cult kind of feely vibes. Leviathan, through its ability of assimilation and corruption, he was a war god as well, acted in the Imperator's name, produced false miracles, and infiltrated humanity's belief systems from the civilization's earliest days. Yeah. Additionally, it states that Leviathan was born from the darkest aspect of humanity's longing for unity, shaped by its fear for the sea, and existed as a corrupting influence for the dawn of civilization. So, Yaldabaoth. False miracles acted in the name of the Imperator, saying that, no, the Imperator was the one who did this, look at this! The Sentinel Imperator opposed Leviathan, triggering the first instance of the Wave 1 phenomena, the Dark Tide, which severely damaged Reseda. Basically, imagine like a freaking liquid form of all the monsters splashing over the entire area and corrupting everything it touched. Ignore the cigarette ad. Afterwards, the Imperator questioned its role and concluded that both it and the Leviathan had attempted to shape civilization according to their own will, denying the people the right to choose. Additionally, it had concluded that civilizations are bound to Threnodians and that no permanent solutions exist as of the moment. Apologies for the noise in the background, that's my family. In another version of the story discovered by Carlotta alongside Rover, we eventually discovered the actual thing. The story had two factions. One led by the progenitors of the Visalia family, so that would be with Cantrella, well, I don't have her, and the other one engaged in a theological conflict. The version of the struggle revolved around two deities, one of the sky, the Imperator, and one of the sea, the Leviathan. These opposing forces were in perpetual discord and they will ultimately catalyze the emergence of civilization, which the Imperator chose to preserve as part of its intrinsic role as a sentinel. In response to humanity's persistence, the Leviathan initiated the first Dark Tide, which was aimed to destroy both Reseda and the Sentinel. Eventually, what happened was, these two eventually fused together. The Leviathan corrupted the Imperator and made like a weird fish-horse hybrid thing. Now, the good god, Imperator, I suspect it was inspired by the fact that it's the... Okay, so the Order of the Deep is essentially the freaking Vatican in Reseda. They are both church and the leaders of the state. The leaders of the entire damn part of Raguna. No relation to the actual meat sauce ragu. But in the jurisdiction of Raguna, they are essentially the government, and they are the state religion, where they worship a fused version of these two. It's like a horse with fish butts. Now, the good and evil parts being smushed together, a god of death, war, and other horrible things made out of fear, mixed with a gentle, kind sky deity, kind of drew me to the connection of Yahweh. Now, for those of you who do not know, Yahweh in its original form was not a monotheistic deity. He was not a god from a single, there's only one. No, that came later. Originally, Yahweh was a god out of many of them. I mean, yes, it has some influences from Baal. They're both storm gods after all. Yahweh was originally a Levanite deity, national god of the Israelite kingdoms, Israel and Judea, but originally he was a deity worshipped by a small ethnic group who would have been one of many peoples of the Levant. It belonged to a pantheon where all these gods are sons of the head god El. El is the actual head god, the actual wise, fatherly kind, the one that you would imagine Yahweh would be in the modern sense. He's kind, he's wise, he lives up in the clouds and stuff like that. Also has a wife, her name is Asherah. You probably don't remember her. She was erased. Yahweh, on the other hand, war god. If any of you read the Old Testament and saw, let's see here. endorsement of slavery, specifically a race-based slavery, where if you're a fellow Israelite, oh no, you can't be enslaved, but anyone else who's not and is like, yeah, go ahead, enslave them forever, you can pass them down to your kids like property. Oh, but there's a secret loophole of how you can get your fellow Israelites to actually be enslaved permanently too. Genocides, like in 1 Samuel, and in, where was this 1 Samuel? 1 Samuel, there's multiple genocides. 1 Samuel 15, yep, the prophet Samuel telling King Saul that Yahweh commanded him to kill all the Amalekites. The men, the women, the children, the infants, and even the animals to add insult to injury. Leave nothing alive that breathes. Also, forcing young women and young girls into sexual slavery. Yeah. For context, this god was mostly worshipped during the Bronze Age collapse. It was basically Mad Max. Kind of understandable why that happens. So, you smush these two guys together, you get a weird, fucked up conglomeration of shit. And that's how you get the Christian god. But, this is Wuthering Waves, and it has influences from Genshin Impact, and obviously, I already said, it has connections to Yaldabaoth. Who in the fuck is this guy? Well, Gnosticism, specifically this one's Sethianism, arose around during the 2nd or the 3rd century, alongside Valentinianism and Basilidianism. Okay, so Basilidianism, sect founded by Basilides of Alexandria was there, Valentinius. The Sethians were around... They were around Egypt. They were from Egypt, right? Can't find this one. Let's see. By the way, most of these were seen as heretics after the Council of Nicaea, which was the whole thing of like, okay, we have a bunch of these books, we're going to decide what becomes the Bible. May have had a council of all dudes, so all the bits about women serving very important clerical roles, yeah, they threw that in the fucking garbage. Anyway, the idea of the Gnostics, well, not some of the Gnostics, was that the God of the Old Testament and the New Testament could not be the same guy. One of them ordered all that horrible shit. The guy in the New Testament, very different. How do they square this? Oh, the one of the Old Testament was this evil piece of shit who invented the material world just to stroke his own ego. He wants to torment humanity. But because of the Aeons, or higher beings than him, we humans have been granted gnosis, aka knowledge, of how to surpass him, but he also essentially forced Abraham into a eternal connection with him, so all his sense of it, with the whole Binding of Isaac thing where he uses these like, murder your son, stab him, and then use him as a burnt offering for me. It's like, good, you fear God. That is a wonderful virtue. Now, I grant you, you're eternally bound to me. Now I grant to you as many descendants as there are stars in the sky. Hell no, yeah. Yeah, turns out early Christians including the Gnostics, didn't exactly see that as nice. Because they had functional brains. So, good God fused with an evil God, aka this. Now, we can move on to who the fuck Hotzi is. Oh, by the way, this is Phoebe. She was essentially a member of the Order of the Deep. Why did I say there's some influence from the Spanish Inquisition? You got the hat, you got the sort of attire here. Obviously, she's wearing, she's more akin to a nun, obviously, but I mean, obviously this goes a bit short. But, the guys, the male members of the Order of the Deep, they just have, freaking robes that they look like the stuff that the was the Inquisitors, actually? Hold on, let me go. Certain people in the Spanish Inquisitors. Yeah, they looked like... like the Inquisitors from, that meme, nobody expects a Spanish Inquisition, but, they have the hat and stuff like that. Yeah, the guys, they look like that, except the color scheme is switched. instead of it being red with black accents, they switched it to, let's switch which color is the accent and which one is the main color, and then switch those colors. So now it's white with blue accents. She is obviously... she's straying away from the original doctrines of the damn thing, and she's more akin to, like... she represents the ideals of the system she grew up in. But it's pretty bad. They tried to force her to become a fucking suicide bomber for her faith, apparently. That's gonna happen later. Now, Pantheia, Gnostic Jesus. Let's explain this, and after this we'll get back to the story. Obviously, the Thorn Crown is a thing. But that's not the only bit. She also died and then was resurrected later. We see that happen. And finally, there is the Gnostic bit. She was made by the fused, fucked up version of the Sentinel, which was the corrupted. Testing, testing. Still here. Did my theory reach the mark? Guess it's not exactly been easy being an anti-theist. Maybe I should just shut my mouth. Just real moments again. Let's see. Let's see if it does. So for anyone...
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
So to anyone who's not in the know, the reason why the stream cut off is because I had a blackout. There was a blackout.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
anti-theistic theories aren't exactly very good to share. Can I just shut up?
This is a testament.
No, let's hear those theories of mine. I shouldn't say those theories, I guess. No one wants to hear them.
Angel! You defeated the Dark Tide! That's incredible! And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you...
Basically, the Dark Tide took over her, and is making her ability, her forte, aka a psychic ability, it's making it go fucking crazy. It's basically on steroids, but like a boosted immune system, it's acting like an allergic reaction.
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth. The Dark Tide. And the pure frequency. Are you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once we're out of here. The Black Shores will give us an answer.
All right.
It's all done, boss. Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we zeroed in on one spot in the hunting ground. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause.
Angel. And the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
Please hurry, everyone. The Anchor Stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but you seem to forget your place, Avidius.
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimon's next ruler. Wake up, Ovidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Ovidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
How very amusing, Lord Falco. You seek a ruler strong enough to lead, yet pliable enough to be led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea. Were I in your position, I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it. The blood I shed, the blade I wielded, these were proof of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you!
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
Yeah, we're standing in that.
The Anchor Stone is nearly in place. Sir Hercule, would you please take Lord Falco to rest? This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment. I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long. Don't worry.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion. This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Welcome in, Demented. Yes, there is. I think I might have chased off everyone else with a theory of mine connecting the Threnodian Leviathan to Yahweh, specifically the modern-day depiction of him. You know, like how the Threnodian and the Central Imperator are kind of smushed together into like a one-wit kind of fucked up half-good, half-evil god, and then I looked at it from the perspective of an ex-Catholic who's now an atheist, and I read the entire Bible back to back, cover to cover, so that's how I came up with the theory. And then I took a look at Gnosticism, and then kind of saw the perspective like, how's someone going to? I'm not in La Haroy yet, and I don't want to skip the Septimonth story, so I'm not there yet. I do have Rebecca though. But yeah, I think I chased off everyone else with the theory I made. Tell me it as someone who knows a fuck about Christianity. Ah! Okay, perfect. Okay, one.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Okay.
Leaving the past behind.
The power to
I need to establish three things first.
matter.
One, the origins of modern-day Yahweh, aka the Judeo-Christian God in the modern sense. Originally, the Israelites and the Hebrews themselves, they were not a distinct people group. They were simply an offshoot of the Canaanites, so... Originally, they were literally Canaanites. Their gods came from the very same pantheon as them. They were not monotheistic, they were instead henotheistic, which means they acknowledge the existence of multiple gods, but they only worship one. Think D&D rules. Whereas polytheism, you worship multiple gods. In henotheism, there are multiple gods and you acknowledge they exist, but you only pick one. It's like, okay, I mean, there's many on the market, but, you know, my one's the best one. So modern-day Yahweh is a mixture of the war and storm god, Yahweh, who is worshipped around during the Bronze Age collapse, and basically that time would have been essentially akin to Mad Max, complete utter fucking anarchy. So things like in Exodus, Leviticus, Deuteronomy, Numbers, 1 Samuel, and all that, was like, for example, the endorsement of a ethnic-based slavery. That is because these Yahwists did that. They did slavery. The whole thing where they ended up killing mass amounts of people and then taking their lands and then taking their people and enslaving them. Yeah, they did that. They were... The original Yahweh worshippers were raiders and brigands. I use the Esoterica as my source. He's an actual religious scholar. He's Jewish himself, though, which meant that he is Jewish himself, but even with his faith, he still made the freaking video about the origins of Yahweh and everything. The very first evidence we even have of the Yahwists would have been from Egypt, actually. Specifically how they were defeated. So other things like in 1 Samuel 15, where the prophet Samuel tells King Saul, hey, Yahweh wants your God, he wants you to commit genocide against the Amalekites, kill the men, their women, their children, their babies, and also the animals for good measure. Yeah, they would have done that. These people would have absolutely done that. Remember, religion is usually just stories that people pass on in order to justify the modern state of affairs, or to pass on in order to teach people the values of the time. So, that was old Yahweh. But then eventually, they won. After raiding and pillaging throughout the entire Levant, they eventually... Well, obviously they were able to get rid of the other gods via subtraction. Like say, oh, no, that's our one. No, that's not a distinct one. That's just our one that existed. Religion be like, God told me to kill y'all. Yep. And they didn't stop. Now, there's a second god that we needed to mention. You see, Yahweh is not the only god in the Canaanite pantheon. He's not even one of the head honchos. He's like an ethnic deity. He's the deity of the people we'll call them Proto-Hebrews. He is the patron god of the Proto-Hebrews, Esoterica himself. He theorizes that Yahweh was made as an explanation for the seasonal floods that would happen over the city of Petra. Because, the rains that would lead to the flooding, which it still happens, by the way. But then, This guy is a freaking genocidal maniac? So how in the hell did the modern Yahweh become, like, you know, peace and compassion and all that? Well, we have to look at his dad. Yeah, Yahweh has a dad in the original one. Originally, the head god would have been El, who, by the way, he had a wife called Asherah. So, another thing I have to mention, so, El and Asherah, these were the head god and head goddess. They had multiple sons who they divided the lands upon. They gave the lands of the Levant to each of their kids. He is the kind, grandfatherly kind of figure. Which is, you know, fits with the more modern depictions of what Yahweh should be like, rather than the Old Testament Yahweh. So, Old Testament Yahweh kind of Hebrew Bible genocidal maniac slave endorsing, rape endorsing, sexual slavery endorsing Yahweh, that would have been analogous to the Thronidian Leviathan. Because the Leviathan was also a war god who was made by people who were by people's fear, who then used said deity to justify war and killing people and shit like that. The Sentinel Imperator would be akin to El. At least that's the pattern I had. I found that. And then the whole thing of them being smushed together, yeah, that's basically modern-day Yahweh. Modern Christians have to kind of balance the whole thing, like, oh, well, we have the Old Testament, where he did all this horrible shit, and then we have the New Testament, where he's a nice guy, kind of. But then we have to contend with the old shit. I just see all this and how it's always an evolving belief system, and knowing all this now, anyone can logically see that religion isn't it. Anyone logically see religion as actual... How can anyone logically see religion as actual reality? Simple! They believe in spite of evidence because their mommy and daddy told them to. Or because their society tells them to. Or in the case of some certain sects, they will face violence if they don't believe truth. Yeah. I'm not even just exclusively referring to fatwas for Islam, which that is a thing, and also, by the way, old Christianity. Yeah, that freaking thing comes from the Hebrew Bible. Christianity technically also would have also done that, and by the way, if you were in a European country, you were an atheist, you would have been killed. Yeah. But yeah, you can face violence as well, or like freaking blackmail. Now, back to the Wuwa thing. The whole thing of like the two different ones, I then tied the connection to the fact that Wuthering Waves, like Genshin Impact, takes inspiration from Gnosticism. And I say this because Cartothea is basically the Gnostic interpretation of Yeshua/Jesus, which means that Yahweh in this case, aka Old Testament God, would be Yaldabaoth, most famous by the Sethian Gnostics. By the way, Gnostic means knowing, so like Gnosis is knowledge, that's where it comes from, by the way. So the idea behind Yaldabaoth is that he is an evil god who was created by accident. The way it works is like, there was originally created the universe. We don't know much about them. They made the universe and they fucked off. They made Aeons, who also happened to make stuff. They were in male and female pairs. When they made stuff together, it was fine. One day, one of them decided to make stuff alone. Her name was Sophia. But she accidentally made this guy a horrible mistake because she didn't make it with someone else. This guy then thought, I am the only god here. I want something to suck my dick. I want something to validate my greatness. So he made the material world, and then he made a bunch of Archons. Archons basically being his equivalent of angels. Can you see the connections to Genshin yet? And then after that, he said, let's make stuff in our image, which, you know, there's the slant of the Bible and that. This one kind of makes sense via post-hoc rationalization. Well, then he made Adam in order to basically laugh at how pathetic he was compared to him and the Archons. Then Sophia, who reconciled with the other Archons, sorry, not the Archons, with the other Aeons, were like, yeah, we get it, you fucked up and shit like that. I heard about this and it's fun and interesting. It's like a cosmic entities that weren't made by God, but were sealed away from this universe, so I mean, God is most powerful, but they're not cosmic entities. Yeah, kinda. So, like, in this interpretation, Eve was not an evil temptress. No, she was made by Sophia to save Adam from a garden of sin, and the snake, Eve was a bitch, in the Christian interpretation. In the Gnostic one, the Garden of Eden was full of sin. It was in order to keep Adam small-minded and trapped, so that Yaldabaoth could keep him like a freaking hamster in a cage in order to laugh at him. If you like, look how pathetic this little bitch is. See how great I am, guys? So Eve shows up in order to basically save him. And the snake in this interpretation, by the way, even in Christianity, the snake is only retrofitted to be Satan later in the original text. It is a normal fucking snake. Which can talk in Adamic for some reason. Don't know why in the hell it can do that. So in this interpretation, the knowledge of good, the fruit which contains the knowledge of good and evil, which would, you know, have them have actual knowledge of the difference between what's good and what's bad. The snake told them, yeah, you're not gonna die if you eat that, you'll eat it fine. The snake wasn't Satan, Satan was an angel. He's like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, so, thing is, so, little tangent. In the original, now remember, I'm not a religious scholar, I'm still in college, but I listen to a lot of religious scholars. Satan was not an individual entity until after Cyrus the Great kicked the Babylonians out of Jerusalem and let the Jewish people back in. So Cyrus the Great, Persian king, so around this era, because originally the Satan, was the equivalent of a prosecuting attorney in the court of God. It wasn't an actual individual entity. It was an angel who would basically, for lack of a better term, serve as the devil's advocate and argue with God, which was considered a good thing, you know, healthy debate. An example would be like in the book of Job. So Yahweh is saying like, oh, you know, my favorite human here, Job. He's such a good guy. He's so pious. And then the Satan, the adversary, I'm just going to call him the prosecutor. The prosecutor then says, I would like to submit the claim that the only reason he's even good is because he's faced no hardship. I mean, look, he's rich. He's got a beautiful wife and kids. He's got lots of cattle. He's got lots of money. I would like to put the claim, I like to bet with you, that if he lost all that, he would not be kind. He would not be pious. You know what, I'm going to take you out with that bed, let's torture the fuck. I'm going to give you a permit, torture the fuck out of him. Satan also isn't really the ruler of hell, hell really is in place, hell is separation of God, so kind of hell when you make it. In some interpretations, yeah. But like, in the older versions of the religion, Satan wasn't even an individual entity. He wasn't even a guy. The Satan was essentially the prosecuting attorney in the court. Because God's freaking thing is like freaking court. But then, Judaism had some influence from Zoroastrianism because Cyrus the Great, a Persian king, kicked the Babylonians out of Jerusalem, let the Jewish people back in. The Jewish people had interactions with Persian people who were Zoroastrian. Yes, the religion that Freddie Mercury had. So, of course, Zoroastrianism has two gods. A good god, Ahura Mazda, and an evil god, Angra Mainyu. This is the Fate Grand Order depiction. This is the one from Shin Megami Tensei. He's evil, and for some odd reason, he likes being fisted up the ass, but that's irrelevant. Basically, the whole influence of like, oh, there's a good god and an evil god kind of changed the Satan from prosecuting attorney in the court of God to source of all evil in the universe. Remember, at the very latest, this would have been like... Hold on. At the very latest, this would have been after 530 BCE. Before this, Satan wasn't even a guy. He wasn't a person at this point. He was just... Again, not an individual guy, it was a job in the court. You were the prosecutor, you are the Satan. But after Zoroastrianism came along, there was like an evil god, was like, oh! Yeah, Jews don't believe in Satan or in hell. Yeah, they don't have hell, they also don't have heaven, and again, Satan is not an individual demon or angel. Satan is literally just Satan is a prosecutor in the court of God. Also, instead of hell or heaven, they have Shemosh. It's basically eternal sleep. You can talk to, like, the ancestors there can talk to you. It's not, that's pretty much it. It's an eternal sleep. It's like an eternal stasis chamber. You just fall asleep forever. Only after the destruction of the first temple, Holy Temple, did they have to come up with, like, rewards in the afterlife, because, like, the whole thing before was like, you worship, you are pious, you get blessings in this life. They just die. They die, and they fall asleep forever, yeah. Now, after all of that, yeah, they just die. The idea originally for, like, older Judaism was, if you're pious and you follow the law, aka the Torah, all 613 commandments, which, by the way, according to the Book of Mark, Christians should follow all 613 commandments too, according to Jesus, then, in the life you are living now, you will receive blessings, and it'll be even more prosperous, and you will be happy. But then after you're dead, doesn't matter you're good or you're bad, you get shemosh. You fall asleep forever, unless your descendants ring you up and try and ask, "Hey, Grandpa, what are we supposed to do now?" Huh? Oh, that's going on. Oh. Okay, well, let's see what we're supposed to do. Yeah. Anyway, back on topic. The idea of Jesus' Gnosticism... By the way, funny thing about Jesus in... Yeah, Christ was seen as a divine being, and that is in human form in order to lead humanity back to recognition of its own divine... Okay. Where in the hell is the thing with Yeshua? Angels... Sorry that I can't be it. Oh, there is dark mode. Okay, now see this. Malls, age woman's representation. Yep. Okay. Mona, Theorma, Nation, Aeon, Sophia, Demi. The demiurge, by the way, just means like creator. Doesn't mean he has to be good. In fact, this guy's a fucking dick. Jesus as a Gnostic savior. Okay, here it is. He is identified by some Gnostics as an embodiment of the Supreme Being, aka the creator of the freaking universe, who became incarnate to bring gnosis, aka knowledge. Knowledge of how to escape the material world, think of the Matrix rules, to the earth, while others adamantly denied that a Supreme Being came into flesh, claiming Jesus to merely be a human. So other Gnostics thought, they said, no, why would the divine being come into the flesh? No, he's just a prophet. Claiming Jesus to merely be a human who attained enlightenment through gnosis and then taught his disciples to do the same. Others believe Jesus was divine but did not have a physical body, reflected later in the Docetist movement. Among the Mandaeans, it's considered I have no idea how to pronounce that, or false messiah, who perverted the teachings entrusted to him by John the Baptist. So, for context, the Mandaeans are some of the few Gnostics left. They believe that John the Baptist was the actual Messiah, which was the Messiah. Messiah literally just meant, like, chosen by God, essentially. They believe John the Baptist was the actual guy, we kind of evidence that John the Baptist is the original leader of the entire fucking movement. Still, others traditionally identify Mani, founder of Manichaeism, and Seth, the son of Adam and Eve, as Sylvanic figures. If I recall, one of them said, like, Yaldabaoth made Yeshua specifically to deceive humanity, and then Sophia helped him out of that. Hold on, let's see. Ah, here, okay. The Demiurge, Yaldabaoth, is responsible for creating humankind, trapping elements of the Pleroma stolen, the Pleroma stolen from Sophia within human bodies. In response, the Godhead emanates two savior aeons, Christ and the Holy Spirit. Christ takes on a material form in the figure of Jesus, an act of divine embodiment, in order to teach humans how to achieve gnosis, but by which they return to the Pleroma. So, in this case, I remember reading it somewhere, I don't remember where I read it. Yeshua, the original name for Jesus, he was made by Yaldabaoth to deceive humanity. But then, the freaking Aeons were supposed to intervene, give him gnosis, and basically hijack the weapon made by Yaldabaoth to actually save people. Now for Cartathea, let's see. Thorn Crown, check. Died and resurrected, check. Oh, what's this? Right, her entire birth was orchestrated by the freaking Leviathan, so that she would be his resonator, aka vessel, as a holy maiden to further deceive humanity. The Imperator, who was given back some of their power by Cantrella, thanks to the sword, was able to at least give her better free will and knowledge of the stuff, and eventually help her rebel against the Threnodian Leviathan. Then, if you remember the part of you remember Wuwa and stuff, where we basically had to kill her, but then with the power of the Imperator, we were able to bring her back to life and also fuse her with her older self, which is actually, this is how old she actually is. This is her in her 30s, she was roughly 34-ish. She's in her early 30s. By the way, she's freaking tall. This would be her in her 20s. Remember, she's still mentally 30-ish.
Smells so good.
So yeah, Gnostic Jesus. Also, funny thing being, if someone... That makes no sense. Okay, TLDR. She was made by the Threnodian Leviathan, who is basically an evil god who manifested by humanity's fear of the ocean, and was guided by the darker aspects of humanity wanting to be unified. She was made to basically be his vessel. For the resonator, these are echoes. These are things made by the remnants of different concepts. So this would be of her older self. She would grow up to become a holy knight in the Order of the Deep. This is what this is meant to be. Now, she was actually made to, essentially, yeah, she would be the Holy Maiden, she would deceive people, she would essentially help further the goals of the evil thing, the Leviathan. Threnodians being creatures born from the Laments that with the power to destroy human spirit and feed off their collapsed will. If civilizations represent mankind's collective will, the Threnodians embody our fears and struggles. So that's what it is. Essentially, the Leviathan represents the darker aspects of humanity's will to be, desire to be unified. But through some shenanigans, the Imperator, who by the way takes the form of a Pegasus, actually I should just show you.
I will be there.
So the original Imperator, by the way, our main character is essentially a god of sorts. All the local gods, the individual countries, are basically under his employ. The Imperator was given specific administrative access, so he had freer control, and his job was to analyze the Threnodian and how the fuck it worked. He then accidentally fused with it, but through this we were able to get more data on it, and we were also able to cripple it further. Now, he takes the form of a freaking Pegasus, but the moment he fused with the Trinodian, he became more half fish, half horse, which the sign of the corruption is the fish part, which, funnily enough, actually takes influence from Jewish mythology. A lot of, like, a trope of, like, a god of storms fighting against the chaotic evil coming from the ocean is a thing in Jewish mythology, and also a thing that happens, like, with other parts of Levant. So it kind of makes sense that the evil is represented by the ocean. By the way, the corruption caused by the Dark Tide. The Dark Tide is ocean-themed. Basically, after we have... in order to kill this part of the Trinodian, we have to kill Cartathea, who is its vessel, the older version of her specifically, where basically she split herself in two. Her soul is the actual... she appears in her 20s. Yep, this. The older version, which is... well, it's her body. We had to kill that. And then after that, we are able to get the Imperator to resurrect her, where they're fused together. She gets to switch in between the two of them. It's literally just her with the older body. She is just pretending to be edgier whenever she transforms, by the way. So yeah, she's basically Gnostic Jesus. And a final funny thing, actually... you know how Jesus is said to be born of a virgin?
As we head toward our shared future.
The power to split
yeah, funny thing about that, actually. There is kind of a... if we make the Jesus connection to Cartathea, there's kind of a good reason why she's a girl instead of a guy. If we got the whole born from a virgin thing. Would you like to know why? Trust me, it's cool. Would you like to know why? It has to do with DNA. Would you like to know why it's rather interesting that they made the Jesus figure here a girl? Because she's a virgin? Oh, no, not because of that. You see... if a human woman was truly able to do parthenogenesis, aka asexual reproduction, making a baby without a father, if we look to other animals like Komodo dragons, monitor lizards, and aphids, if they do this, because there is no Y chromosome provided, all of the children are guaranteed to be male. Because for an embryo, the way that an embryo gets a penis is that it is provided by the SRY gene, which is provided by the Y chromosome, provided by the father. Logically speaking, if Jesus actually was born of a virgin, where there is no biological father present, Mother Mary would essentially make a perfect clone of herself, which means that, logically speaking, Jesus would have a vagina because there is literally no Y chromosome present to give him a dong. Oh, will you look at that? A Jesus with a V. Yep, that's rather funny, isn't it? Anyway, let's get back to the gladiator hunt. Liam, look at that. Jesus, a trans woman. Sorry, no, trans guy. That's rather progressive, I must say. Yes, really. If you think about it logically, that is the only way it makes sense. What's this? Aww. Also, with her being a virgin, I think that has more to do with her essentially growing up as a freaking nun with a sword. Did she come from a woman? Oh, let me go check. I don't know if Cartathea was born of a virgin. We know she's a girl, at the very most. Okay, we know that her entire birth was orchestrated by what is essentially God. The Central Imperator who was forcibly fused to the Leviathan, aka the good-evil mishmash mix God thing. The horse with the fish's ass. So we know that. Now, if she was born of a virgin... no, she seems to be a completely ordinary girl, minus the... You know, the fact that she is able to be the freaking vessel for an evil god. So, she was practically born completely normally. I think the small tangent about Jesus having a vagina thing was like, I was just thinking about it logically, because like, asexual reproduction, there is no male genetic. I just don't think there's really any comparison to an actual religion, just comparing it against like something. I mean, the Yahweh being a mixture of the Canaanite gods of El and Yahweh thing, a good father, a good kind god of the sky, and a very evil war god thing. That's kind of the connection I made. But one thing we can make is that the Order of the Deep is the fucking Spanish Inquisition. Do you remember the sketch of like, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition? Now, switch the colors. Same hat. And the guys have, like, the robes are longer, so they straight up just look like them, but they switch the colors from red with black accents to white with black and blue accents. Also, they have very puritanical values, where they believe that singing, dancing, having fun, being too rambunctious, sinful! They tried to start a freaking terrorist plot to stop people from having a carnival, so that they would pray more. I think it doesn't get any more puritanical than that. Oh, so it's the whole thing, like... Oh, so... yeah. It's a crackpot theory I made one day, but like, the freaking things lining up are... yeah. Also, there's the quote, God is dead and we have killed him by Friedrich Nietzsche, which, in its original context, means that Western civilization during its time has surpassed the need for religion, and therefore we have technically killed the need for it, aka we've killed God. In this game, though, we literally kill God in that sense. Through killing the Fleur-de-Lis... Nope, we died. Oh, welcome, Kerr. Okay, so the TLDR. She's Jesus, in a Gnostic sense. Also, Kerr, funny thing about the Jesus thing, if he was born of a virgin, he would be born with a vagina, because there is no Y chromosome provided to provide the SRY gene to give him a dong. So isn't it funny that our Jesus figure here, who is made by an evil god orchestrating her entire birth in order to serve as a vessel, is a girl? I'm pretty sure the developers didn't make that connection, though. It's just like a funny thing I heard from an actual biologist, and I decided, you know what? Might as well reference it. Because it's kind of funny to know that one of the biggest parts of the doctrine is like, yeah, that origins doesn't work. If you have parthenogenesis, you can't have a male child. Anyway, let's see what's happening now. So, Augusta's best friend is... well,
this is the place.
God fucked Mary.
The smell's getting stronger.
Well, guess what, Demented? Mary was 14 when that happened. Hey, can someone put Yahweh on the Epstein list? Yeah, seriously. Seriously. Mary was 14 when that happened. Also, no, that probably wouldn't have happened because she was a virgin throughout. Still, though, pretty fucked up. That was a 14-year-old girl. One of the many reasons why I kinda realized that the whole thing was bullshit. Alright, what's happening here?
No traces of the Sovereign. It must be hiding again.
Okay, I think the Sovereign might be like her friend who was corrupted by the Dark Tide, because like, a friend corrupted by the Dark Tide, her freaking forte slash... Okay, so a forte is, think of it like a psychic ability, like Bomb Psycho 100, but it happens differently. Yeah, it went berserk and she, according to Augusta, her friend became something not human. Big connection. I might be wrong.
We must force it to show itself.
Alright. By the way, she's
Perhaps this could work.
Ah. Oh, it's Iuno's bracelet. Well, we're about to fight again.
Over there.
Okay, we're about to fight. Let's go. I wasn't ready.
Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now. Roars of conquest.
Okay.
Abby!
Oh no. Shit. Abby, you want an antacid? Okay, hold on, let's see what you're saying. That's why Jesus calls God his Father, even though the whole thing with Jesus in Christianity is that he is God, but also the Son of God. And then they explain that it doesn't make sense because God doesn't have to logically make sense, even though the only thing Jesus says to kind of suggests he is more than a man is before Abraham I am, which is kind of how Trump got back down, but through the modern lens that doesn't really say much. Yeah, if I recall, he said like in what was it, Exodus? Yeah, like essentially the name Yahweh has similar roots to Ehye, which means I am. So Yahweh technically means he is, or he causes things to be, or like he is, or he causes. So technically that's his name? It doesn't make much sense, and also, again, if he... that just means he does stuff, though. Yeah. Like anyone else does. And again, if the whole thing is that Yeshua, / Jesus, was born of a virgin with no biological father, and the only DNA, because I was raised Catholic, the whole thing was like, isn't an admission of godhood. Well, yeah, indeed! I think like in the early it was either the Book of Mark or the Book of Matthew. He explains him as more of an adopted son of God. Remember, he was an apocalyptic preacher. His whole thing was like, the end is nigh! Repent your sins, the end is nigh! That was his whole thing, by the way. That is the closest thing we know about the historical guy who might have been the basis for Yeshua. An apocalyptic preacher, honestly. This was during a time where people were saying that they were the Messiah all the damn time, because the Romans were there. Yeah, there was like a lot of them. John the Baptist considered himself a Messiah, actually. A lot of Messiahs. And the whole thing with crucifixion, yeah, that is how they dealt with them. Here's the thing, though. If you were executed via crucifixion, you don't get your own tomb. You get dumped in a mass grave. And he prayed to God. If he knew he was God, he wouldn't do that. He begged to God the night before his soldiers showed up to arrest him. But that doesn't mean... what? that he doesn't want this and is afraid, that's not very godlike, that's like a man. Yes, indeed! Testing, testing, are we back? Ah, this house and its vibe and its electricity suck. Testing, testing. Is anyone here? Yeah, Demented Care, are you here? Is this thing on, actually? Yeah, okay. So remember, I'm approaching this from the perspective of an atheist. I don't believe in deities in general. I have not been given any good evidence of a deity. I have been given good evidence against Yahweh's existence specifically. I have very good evidence against him specifically. Most we know about Yeshua as an actual guy, he was an apocalyptic preacher. And, yeah, apocalyptic preacher. During the time when the Romans were occupying Judea, and people thought, this is the end of the world. God is going to cause a judgment day to fucking happen. To kill all the Romans and kick them out. So, most we know about the actual guy, he was a follower of John the Baptist. Hold on. Okay. Essentially, John the Baptist was the actual guy, head of the movement. Yeshua was the follower. The close thing to the name Yeshua in English would be Joshua, by the way. Yeshua was the follower. John the Baptist one was like, he was basically preaching the standard Jewish version of like generosity. Like, you know, if someone is cold, you give them a coat, you give them a new spare coat. So it's like, no! Give them everything! Oh, the world's gonna fucking end, why don't you care? It's like the conversation of like, the guy said like, look, I let him attend your preaching thing, but like, I gotta bury my dad. He's like, yeah, I didn't do the funeral. It's like, you do that, you're gonna be burning in hell. Follow me instead. Don't give up. The dead can bury themselves. Come on with me. Like, fuck your dad. The dead can bury themselves. The world's gonna fucking end. You should listen to me. Like, for example, give up all of your possessions. Not exactly practical in a modern sense. If someone slaps you, turn the other cheek. He wasn't referring to it metaphorically, he literally meant, if someone slaps you on the face, don't fucking care. I mean, the world's going to end. Everyone's going to be judged eventually. Best to be on the safe side. Follow all the rules, and then those Romans are gonna get it. They're gonna get it. And no, the fall of the Roman Empire does not count because it actually didn't survive the Byzantine Empire for quite a bit. It was due to a variety of different factors. It wasn't. And I have to give credit to the early church. One of the reasons why the Roman Empire fell is like the actual early church did roles that the Roman Empire was supposed to do, but they fell short doing. I imagine if a government is so bad at their job that a bunch of local, new religious movements show up and then actually do their job better than the freaking government. Yeah, that's how bad it was. But yeah, the historical Yeshua would have likely just been another apocalyptic preacher. He was probably crucified because he caused trouble during the Passover and where was it Jerusalem again? Passover, a holiday which was specifically for the Jewish people. Passover was a celebration of them escaping imperial rule from escaping the rule of another kingdom ruling over them during a time where they are being ruled by another kingdom, the Roman Empire. So the situation was already tense. Here comes this guy rushing along, flipping tables in the freaking temple, yelling at people. Yeah, no what? And saying, I am the Messiah. I am the one. I am the chosen one. And like, this is the thing that a lot of people are doing back in that day, by the way, apparently. I don't remember where it was in like certain contemporaneous records. It was saying that. Yeah. Anyway, let's get back to the thing. We have to focus on the story, and what in the fuck just happened? Oh, for context. Frequencies in this case mean like literal concepts like grief and stuff like that. Abby can eat that? Usually. Huh? Armageddon was placed near or in modern day Israel. The apocalypse would have had all the world's armies going there for something, I don't know the details, and since that place doesn't exist anymore, I severely doubt all the armies in the world have any plans of going there. I doubt the end of the world is coming. But also there's theories about Israel's government making the world hate Israel and how you just Jews are how to unite the apocalypse. Well, they were inspired by the evangelical Christians who specifically want that to happen. But, like I said, you're talking to a freaking bona fide atheist over here. I don't believe any of that bullshit. Also, that Israel isn't even the one that they have in their prophecy. They don't have a freaking revived King David ruling the place. It ain't Israel. It ain't the one in the prophecies, it's a... They could have made it in freaking they could have made a state in freaking Mongolia, and I'm pretty sure they would have been fine. But no, they had to take the land of people who were already living there. Well, putting politics in the thing. Never mind. How were you unable to eat that, Abby?
Yeah. But my belly is full.
That never happens. That's weird.
I'm so tired.
Religion is just mass organized psychosis. Mass organized psychosis mixed with culture. The culture bit's fine. The believing in truth claims that are clearly false thing is not fine. Like, for example, Islam, I live in Indonesia, majority Muslim country. Ramadan? That's a good thing. Culture's the organized part, yeah. Ramadan's a good thing. People fast, they donate more to the poor. It also serves as a good diet. And, well, I mean, I'm not Muslim, but, like, I see, like, the freaking restaurants empty throughout the entire day, because, like, they're not allowed to eat until the sun goes down. Actually, they're not allowed to eat or drink until the sun goes down. Also not allowed to do impure behavior. People act more well-behaved there. It's a good thing for the community. There's a lot of parts of religion that are pretty bad, though, obviously. If they can keep the good bits throughout the bad bits, that'd be completely fine. Nothing that's good. Zakat. They donate 2% of their already saved funds that they have saved over a month. They donate 2% of that to charity. They're also able to donate even more than that, by the way, as much as they want, but the minimum is 2%. Does well for charity? That's pretty good. It's not tithing. It actually goes to charity. It actually goes to helping the poor. That's a good bit of the culture. If only they didn't believe that a guy flew to the freaking moon and split it in half. They believe that a guy sat on a winged horse, flew to the moon, and split it in half. I'm sorry, what? We've been to the moon! A couple weeks ago, they did a second trip to the moon again. It doesn't look split in half. It looks pretty whole to me from the freaking video footage. It doesn't look freaking split in half. Oh, by the way, that's Iuno, by the way. Yeah, she's named after Hera. She's she can tell the future, but, like, actually reliably.
Faithless one. This cloak you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down.
The whispers of the Thrinoian, remember, Yalda Bayoth.
To spawn the divine gift is to invite consequence. But divinity offers mercy but once.
By the way, Septimont is... You gotta head off camera. Ah, yeah, ciao. Now remember, Septimon is based on Rome, but it's actually more it's actually a completely secular society in this game. So the whole thing is like they only should need to worship gods that they choose. They are to fight for freedom. They worship heroes. You know, they admire heroes of the past. They don't worship deities, but like they don't stop people from doing it, as said by Lupa. It's like in response to the Threnodian forcefully taking over one of the champions. She will only worship gods that she chooses. She is a child of Septimon. So yeah, freedom.
Augusta! Augusta!
You know, No. It can't end like this. All able units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
Putting on a brave face. Admirable. Yeah, shit has hit the fan. Shit's hit the fan. Black tide everywhere.
Uh-huh. Figures. That area you're in has buried many warriors. For the Sovereign, it's like having a free buffet. And sure enough, you blink, and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now, it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt. But we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Renacita.
Any ideas?
Let's see. Fire under Earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tethys is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance. And then maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
No signal.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide.
Oh, god damn it, my stomach. Sorry, everyone. Stomach ache again. God damn it. I think something is wrong. It's just I usually go to the docks or something.
The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
Oh, shit.
How vexing. The dark tides inside. If we feed that monster something else. Right, the anchor stone.
That is my head pencil stuff touching my face.
You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the anchor stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are two things we need to prepare. First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the anchor stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
I'm not made of glass, Augusta. I am Iuno, the most gifted priestess Septimont has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today. At worst, I'll just need more time to recover. Everything's going to be all right. I promise. Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything?
The bracelet. The bracelet. The bracelet.
Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Got it.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's a personal request. Only you can do this.
You know.
I think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will. As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have. I've seen how much she trusts you. So trust her in return. No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest.
We already agreed to this. To all of this part of the very.
That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
Why are you sitting on a wet box?
You know, one last question. For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
I don't know.
That's all right. Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward. If we can't rewrite fate, then we chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
Let's head to the borders of Myrna's town, Rover. The anchor stone Avidius and the others set there could come in handy.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Main's Deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
Alright, we ready, everyone? You sure?
The power to split and merge matter.
Oh. Oh. Coffee. Let's go.
Here. Why did you...
Bulling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
In control. Fight by my side. Stay behind me. Honor cannot be silent. Begin.
Wind calls, waves follow. Waves rise. Judgment strikes! The wicked. Keep it together.
Conquest begins now.
Glorious defeat.
Stay behind me. All blood! Chrysanthemum! Here! Here! One strike is enough! Moment of victory! Stay behind me.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
That tear from Iuno was not in his sign. What's wrong?
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade, until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out, but every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate, but the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Me.
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta?
The wicked will face judgment!
Waves rise.
Judgment strikes!
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment!
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover! I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ah, that's it! Show me your strength! The one to stand beside me for the throne is you! And only you.
The wicked.
Hopefully this helps.
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds!
Hopefully this helps.
The wicked will face judgment!
Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, our presence too small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Fool. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless beast of despair.
My sword.
Kato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go get the
Please. I beg you, your blood, flesh.
Left with nothing. Doomed like a speck of dust. The throne of glory will never be claimed by the weak.
A loser. Left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow
Allow me to join you.
but it never fails to light their way. This is how I use power. I will show you with my own fist!
Augusta.
We meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance to fight side by side with you. Come, Rover. I've been waiting for this moment. In control.
Wind calls, waves follow. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side. Pathetic struggle. Invincible. Thrillers rule. Winners win. It ends now.
Wind calls, waves follow. Hopefully this helps. I am the Tempest! Annihilation!
So, it's finally come to this. This is how a true battle should be. Brother, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart.
Wind calls, waves rise. Judgment strikes!
Conquest begins now. Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that false divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
We ride with roar.
Every move of dice is settled. Yet
May
there
applause
still
greet you,
clings to
heroes
our
of September.
hands in the storm's eye. Tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land. So I'm standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
Yep, victory still chose our side.
Be a blazing torch,
Yes.
to guide you back
It's all thanks to you, Rover. Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
And then you're literally in the dark tide and punched your way out of it.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
You blasted in a hole in the mountain!
I do think I've earned that title. And it's one we could share together. Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
True that.
What really happened to you in the dark tide? I thought you might have...
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the dark tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle. Perhaps the title of ruler is too narrow and too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest. Part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off. The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge. Thank you for your trust.
There's no response to your trust. Promise I swore to keep.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend Wedge. It hasn't been quite what I expected, but I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
Go. I'll wait for you here.
The game Ferris was still alive.
I can fly too.
And the storms are tides of blood and sin. Your soul stitches island. So I'm standing here with brave below. I'm not to mourn, but to sing your song.
Discord.
Be your blazing torch, your light
This warmth. I feel you, Imperator.
to guard your eternal fire.
I better get back.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it?
I'll try. Can't. One bunch.
If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
Maybe Blackshore's.
Blackshore's records on the Sentinel may give us more clues. More importantly, I need their data on the Dark Tide. The Earthrender's holding back the Dark Tide for now, but we're not in the clear yet. Those sudden outbreaks, and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence.
You're right. With the Blackshore's tech, we might be able to outwit our unseen enemy.
I'll contact them as soon as we're back.
All right. Let's set all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimate will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness, the name of hero belongs to you all.
Oh, their sun is eternal. No fair, why did they get an eternal sun? Our sun's gonna blow up in a couple million years, and their sun gets to be eternal. Or is it a couple thousand? Oh, it's this guy. Cristoforo, you asshole! Oh no. He's found new reference material.
What a beautiful ending, my near-perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator. The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to see how far the soul I created can go. After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mire that stir the heart most. Don't you think?
This asshole keeps rewriting reality. Can we chop his balls off? I want you to stop! Oh hey, Galberina.
It's been a while, Rinesita.
Dante's daughter.
What prey do we hunt this time?
The Trenodian.
Dante's daughter, and clearly with some... Who's the mom, I wonder? Because clearly the dad is Dante. A message? Made it to the campfire in the hunting grounds. Victory belongs to everyone. I can feel the energy in the air. Violet reflects the trust between us. Only when we stand together will the banner step on stand tall forever. No matter what dangers lie ahead, know that you may contact me at any time. I will not miss a single chance to fight beside you. Oh, nice.
The power to split and merge matter.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
He's so nice.
The power to split and merge matter.
Where my blades leads, triumph follows.
I think it should probably boost to eventually.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've got time to check every box.
Well, that's freaking impossible because I ain't going that early. The sun doesn't have edges, it's a ball of flames! Might as well. Excuse me, Lucy. Okay, we got 2 more hours left, and then we gotta raid my friend Cryptid. It's gonna be because of the birthday, of course. Let's see here. Imperator's Relic. Is Iuno okay, by the way?
Wow, check out that medal you got there. It's as shiny as the edges of the sun.
Where is she? Okay, she's sitting here. She fired a bow. Is she in here? Wait, hold on, I gotta check something. The Black Shores. No, can't do that one yet. Where's Cartathea? Hold on. Okay, Tethys Hub, she's over here. We can't, obviously we can't reach the we can't go to the metropolis yet, but we don't want to skip the story. So, here-ish. Sweet home. Which is where exactly? Oh, chest.
Just like the treasure chest from the stories.
Get you in here. We gotta finish this. Finish the thing first. No, hold on.
The power to split and merge matter.
You know, it's about time they go on these. Galbrena. Replenish. Now the countless petals are to be thrown into the sky to become the rain of glory and triumph. You might finally reunite with the girl you've never forgotten in a way even beyond fate's grasp. At this point, hey Rover, why don't you become Polly? You're gathering wives.
I can fly too.
Oh, hi.
Hey, well.
It's a party, everyone.
Bit dicey,
What a wonderful day. I'm so glad I did.
What a festive day.
You.
May joy also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta.
Oh, you're the MC.
But she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles.
Yeah.
We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rosebearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Rosebearer?
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers. Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard. The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals.
Sounds nice. Well, honey's nice. I don't like wine.
You are our first non-local Rosebearer. But I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the dark tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
You're saying I did that?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too.
Okay.
When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rose Bearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
It would be my honor.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
Hello. Here you go, buddy.
To Septimons! To peace after the storm!
Yes! To the hero of heroes! To you, to me, to... Wait, is that a rover?
Here you go, fellas.
Oh, good! When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye, and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph!
Oh, since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up! Theseus and I'll take care of it.
Thanks, but I'm off to see what else is going on.
Right to the point, eh? Fine. Enjoy yourself. The night's just beginning. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration.
Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
That's why I haven't seen her yet. Here you go.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. The sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather, at least for tonight.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us?
Indeed I do.
Oh, knew it. You were always going to be one of the Rose Bearers.
The fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you. Be sure to save some for those who fought by your side.
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
I just don't want this like that. But you know I enjoy it.
Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
Oh, these petals of glory. I wish I could bring more with me. Oh, it's you, Rover. I mean, Rose Bearer. Is it okay for me to have more petals?
Yeah.
Wow! You gave so many. Thank you. You're the most generous person I've ever met. Do you suppose the gladiators who couldn't make it to the ceremony would be proud if they received all these petals? This might be the least I can do for them now.
Looks like the oration they mentioned. Huh. I thought for sure it'd be Iuno at an event like this. Well, guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future.
Okay.
By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along. Once, fate flowed like a thread,
It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimonth's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared, until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, he cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One.
Iuno had a big part to play in it
From
as
now
well.
on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimont's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing.
Yeah, being able to absorb all the resonance energy to keep making sure the Sovereign stayed stable.
You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Iuno?
Who is Iuno?
What? Iuno's Iuno.
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Iuno? I don't find the name familiar.
You're not just forgetting her new story.
I should know this Iuno you speak of, yes?
Iuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moonbow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name.
What?
And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple.
Did she sacrifice her fucking existence?
The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Iuno is like. And I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the dark tide's miasma. Tell me, if Iuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
It was me?
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the dark tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
Is this Cristoforo rewriting reality again? Wait. Okay, so that one's outdated. We don't have the full script. Why is her existence erased? Why would they remember her at all? Did she sacrifice her fucking existence?
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Iuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Iuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
I heard what you said to the priestess.
You remember Iuno?
No, I've never even heard of her. You should know. I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking. Maybe the dark tides crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Wait, hold on, we have a bracelet. Let's check if it's there.
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works.
We have a bracelet. We still have a bracelet. Bring out
Some
the
of them
bracelet.
go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse. Some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the dark tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
I have never heard of this association side effect before.
See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways, different for each person. And, at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception.
We know she exists. I freaking have her in my roster.
Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the dark tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here. She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
We still have the bracelet with us, right?
My friend, you've come.
Do you remember
Bruno
Iuno?
has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
Augusta, do you remember Iuno?
Iuno?
Yes, she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before.
Okay, you remember, at least.
But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real, and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling, because I felt it too. The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
How can you be sure it's a deception?
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murmur's town. Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this Iuno isn't an illusion?
Her bracelet! You have her bracelet! You have a piece of her with you! I shall return to this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good, after all.
Fucking cat mouth.
And you, unwritten one, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Depends on how selfish you get.
Didn't think the great unwritten rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it? Was it truly such a burden for you?
No. I owe you debt. I'll repay the debt.
If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it.
She's like the freaking waxing and waning moon. We cannot. No one can see she's there.
It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
How long was the keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
This bracelet belongs to Iuno.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out. When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
How can this be? You spent the most time with her.
Eh? There she is. You know?
Rover, wait! What did you see?
Priest has forgotten, Augusta's forgotten, even the world has forgotten. You remember what you see her again. Supposed to do this.
Will there be new discoveries? Iuno.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So, you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now... I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but... even I fear being... forgotten.
Rover, you're all right. You've been standing here for ages. So, Iuno's really gone. Just like that.
You still remember her too?
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear. You told me the first time you met Iuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
unexpectedly open and straightforward.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
Professor Sovereign's ambushed together too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moon bow and blasted the dark tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else. And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
She said she traded her life for our victory.
Iuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. Now, this end never came. And Iuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I can't accept this as the end.
I don't care if Iuno foresaw her fate and chose this path for herself. All I know is I won't let it end like this. Not with her fading into oblivion. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Her lead could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form. But you can bet I'll be here. Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out. Whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty. Huh. Iuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall. Where could this lead?
You stand in silence before a wall covered in markings. Like a shore shaped by the rising tide, it bears the brushstrokes of fate. Guided by the light and the fate above, the priestess of Tetragon Temple has shared the futures they've glimpsed, be it through carving scrolls or spoken word, through every means imaginable.
Huh. The mural changed.
At first the room is dim, the priestess sit quietly, troubled by something unseen. As you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Iuno appears on the wall, resonating with the moon. Light spills forth, the prodigy from prophecy leaves behind a glowing revelation for the priestesses. Still think about the prophecy grandmother Libet mentioned yesterday. The right side will be ready for morning oration. Breakfast was milk, fruit, and herb bread. Still used to eating on a fixed schedule, but senior priestesses say discipline makes progress. Just get the blind seven, nothing for it. Sit in front of the ground a little bit. Some other prophecy is something on of heroes and increases. Will I have visions like that? So.
Cherish every gain. Is this rewriting what was? Or revealing what should have been?
At first the image is faded and hard to read, but as you draw closer, by your presence, your touch, something else, Iuno appears in place of the priestess delivering the prophecy. Now you see the false sovereign corrupted by the dark tide, the new hero of heroes, the blank unwritten space spreading from the center.
Trapped in your pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world.
Christoforo.
Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes! I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh no.
It's you. The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it?
How did you end up like this?
You speak so innocently. As if my being here wasn't all you're doing. You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all. I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see him, wanted to look him in the eye. But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this is our plan?
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Iuno's doing? For Avidius here, Iuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
I was just testing you.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmur's Town, determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king. I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
As if someone implanted fake memories into your head. Christopher.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born. And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist? And what of you? The one they call the Unwritten One. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
I can manifest existence. What are you?
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions. Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
So you'd really rather walk beside a fabrication like me, or do my words fine? Have you act on them? Most of you see how it ends. But you hate what those hands did to you. I suppose forget everything, join your little celebration, play the perfect nibble again and act like it was ever real. Once you've seen the line between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. Don't you understand that? You left the videos one hanging in the air, you have no answer to give, but again, you mentioned the celebration, you remember the petals were not in my hand. Yeah. I don't offer to change his mind, but maybe he'll understand what the gesture meant. Celebration was never about any one person, it was for everyone who enjoyed the cunt, including him.
Remnants of the past.
It's a portal. Priestess Lilibet.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimon's auguries. The full scope has always been out of reach, but this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
All the priestess's abilities have failed.
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Iuno.
She once lived and breathed in this world, and everyone's forgotten her except for me. I have evidence of her existence, though.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Iuno.
Where?
But according to the record, she died 3 years ago. Buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the spring basin.
A death that shouldn't have happened. Is that a coincidence?
You must understand. Death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Iuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Iuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
What does it mean if a death was a fabrication?
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Iuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
And I can choose which causal she can keep.
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
What if neither of those work for me? Is there really no other way?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
I refuse to let fate dictate my choices.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Iuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence.
If it's possible.
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Iuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Iuno back?
So, just tell me how to do it.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment. I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
I'll go to the place where the record says she died. Solid plan, let's go!
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Yeah, let's go.
I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there.
I decide how this story ends.
We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
Now you've already come this far.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Iuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one? A life with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness. Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief. With so much uncertainty, do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
I'm not rejecting the ending Iuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind. An unnecessary death traded for an unforetold victory. She gave everything for Septimont, only to be forgotten. That's a fate no one should suffer. Not her, not anyone. Forgetting may be easier than remembering. But let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos. Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
I can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence? That's Iuno in the center. Wind, guide me. Hopefully this helps.
You know, are you?
Iuno, you're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
And we're here for you. Everything's gonna be okay. Do you still remember me?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
You can come in whatever you want.
Unwritten.
Do you?
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me. Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands. Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
Got it.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Iuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sibylla's Iuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family, and she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know?
She is spoiled for choice. The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns, and she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
I can't see it. It's gone after that. Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me. Did I do it right? Staring at the sun.
burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
Must be another mark of her existence. Oh.
Nearly there. Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
We keep moving. No matter what, we move forward. Alexandros, you're not falling here. Not now. Fighting the Dark Tide is the mission you were born for. The one you should be proud of. The priestesses already spoke of our victory. They can't see everything, but when they do, they're always right. We found a way to handle the tacit discords through their prophecy, didn't we?
Sibylla, wait! Are you crazy? Charging off alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes.
That's not so bad.
Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
Says it was Iuno, am I correct?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her.
Iuno!
Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go.
Color's returning to her skin. That's a good sign.
Is that
your dad?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, Iuno.
You can see her?
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, Iuno? So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Why wouldn't I want it?
Right you are. Why wouldn't you want it? But once you take it, what then? I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all times, she chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself.
What do you mean?
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Not a good dad.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. It looks just like what was used for your bow.
Looks like the material for a recurve bow.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Hey, she's already sitting on it.
Sitting, just like that, huh? You're still just as... spontaneous.
Shh, unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now. But now that I found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest? Oh.
Come on! Don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve.
She did that as a kid?
Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was.
Damn.
Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that,
I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now, because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others, because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
You look like you're recovering. So, after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest. Among Lunaran boughs, to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one. Let's go. Forget the prophecies, forget being a priestess. Let's do what we truly want. If the future is a question, the answer's never in what others define. If we don't want to walk a determined path, then let's steer clear and try something we've never even seen before.
Cannot continue. What have I done? Did I choose correctly?
We can't continue the anchoring.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
Oh, that was the candelabrum!
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
Focus item? Every priestess has her limit.
I'm dying here.
This one seems to see
I need
everything.
to know what happened.
Back then, It seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it. You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it?
Maybe you don't see a true form.
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess, me, just to beg for answers about the future.
Well, I could beg for answers about the past.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've bought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
Okay. I didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then. What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
Like you said, I'm the unwritten
The
one.
unwritten one. Why is that familiar? Who exactly are you? You? Why are you here? Isn't this Iuno Square? Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Yes. We're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago. I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come. Or if it would be enough. Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you what a better outcome looks like.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you.
Care Bear, what's going
Your
on?
place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
So, for context, Iuno, to destroy the Dark Tide, or the False Sovereign, she turned her entire fingers arms now. For the context, the lady with the blue hair, Iuno, yes, like Hera. She's a priestess, she can see the future. And she's actually really reliable in seeing the future. She saw the only outcome to destroy the Dark Tide was to basically erase her existence by turning herself and all of her memories and her entire existence into an arrow to pin down the Dark Tide, which, you remember, evil god, so that we can defeat it. We are going to fish her existence out of chaos itself, and we're gonna save her. Hopefully it works.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
TLDR, everyone's forgotten her except for us and Abby, the little familiar we have inside our Tacit Discord. Tacit Mark. We're giving you a damn better ending!
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending.
So a bit of context here, because you weren't here. One of the villains, Cristoforo, he has the ability to basically rewrite reality via books. He can basically alter characters in the book that he's writing, and that affects reality, seemingly. He did that for one of the gladiators who thought it was going to be the great hero. And Iuno saw the hand as doing it. Now because we're straight up not from this planet, we also don't even have a fate that can be read. Want to see Iuno? We are the unwritten one. We are a void. So we're gonna change it.
If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Iuno now?
Oh.
Hello, priestess. I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
What does he want with you now? I mean, what is... Now I gotta be in character. What do you mean I wasn't here? I've been in the shadow consumed by darkness.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous Tacit Discord, never seen before, appeared in the Dark Tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Okay, what do we do here? Rotate the items given by the prophecy seekers to find and activate hidden omens underneath, so they will give clues about each seeker. Inspect all the found omens to gather enough information. So, like, you saw Iuno's backstory, right? Her mom is the gladiator who's dead, her dad's a blacksmith, her bow is made out of special wood. Inspect all the omens to gather information about those prophecies. Okay. Severely eroded by the tidal blight. Damaged area is encrusted with white calcified material. Traces of dark tide linger in the cracks, likely caused by intact from a strength type dark tide creation. Calcium strength.
Are these the types of visions Iuno sees? The broken horn, the spear piercing through the eye, victory cheering, you, and the other gladiators. His blood. But they all survive. priestess would probably relay her visions as they were, without any omissions or additions.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Iuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
Priestess Iuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Oh dear. Let's hope so. Two hands clasped together, shielding a heart, the vow of love between soulmates. Faint abrasions, could these be signs of use or nervous fingers rubbing over time? Samantha and Gustavus, the couple's names engraved here. Now for the vision!
The pain or conflict, the confusion, shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child?
Oh no.
It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. But it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending. A happy ending gives peace. A painful one serves as a warning. Both hold meaning. The rest is in her hands.
You're saying we won't be together forever? That it ends badly? Are you sure you're not mistaken? We met at the academy. How could we drift apart? I don't believe it. Surely there's some explanation.
Maybe you should ask him.
You said we had a child? Maybe he was just going on a trip. Maybe it wasn't a permanent separation. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Iuno. No matter what, thank you.
Noble.
I have a little trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Iuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
A trick. A priestess says visions don't deal in trivialities.
Don't be so hasty to dismiss me. What if the trick I wish to pull off is against fate itself? Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness. We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Identical faces, only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. Pottery figurines split in two to see the divergent fates of the two of them. Let's see, shall we?
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50? No, at least 60.
I'll let you know what I saw, and then you can make the conclusion.
So I'm right. See? Kyrian, my brother. What did I tell you? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrian's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself.
Well then, come check in on me when you're 40.
Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another, and trick death with the undying.
Alright, tell me how it goes if you survive. Bold, I don't hate it. If only it could be that fucking easy.
You, priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
I confidently, she would do the exact same thing.
Wow, you're amazing. I can tell you're different from all the other
We
priestesses.
have to be in character, everyone. Personal biases aside.
Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into?
Oh, this is gonna be
I want to
painful, isn't
find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
it? This kid's gonna... Is this gonna be painful? Lively whimsical motifs reflect the care and creativity of its maker. The good inside appears to be stored for a long time. Doesn't look like ordinary water. Bottle cap. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear as if it has been opened and closed repeatedly. Alright. A lone butterfly. What special meaning might its presence hold here? That's gonna be painful, isn't it?
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
Yeah, I saw like a big black puddle thing. I don't know what that is.
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore. Yes, Grandpa was really sick, and he died.
Sorry to hear that.
But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle.
Oh.
One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
I'll tell the truth. I'm sorry, kid.
I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Grandpa didn't lie to me. Grandpa wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are. I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
Belief without evidence. Wait, did I do it wrong? Wait, she looks paler than before. Did I do something wrong? Maybe correctly, or walk down the definition altar with Iuno. What?
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful. As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discords retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never return to my homeland again.
But she saw the path that would lead me to my lost child. She was there.
We follow the prophecy. Everyone. When I see Bud's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way?
Left me and little Kiani.
If we hadn't followed the prophecy or chosen someone else to wield
I knew
the
it all
spear,
along, didn't I?
would Bud not gone hurt?
Whoever really has forever anyway. But at least I have those moments with him.
Deadbeat.
Mercury set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was grieving.
Grandpa will come back. When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Let's rest here. One more time.
Is it working? She looks so sickly. Did it work? That bracelet's the only thing anchoring us, still letting us remember her.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic, rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all, until I know everything. Because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
if the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path,
Does it even matter if we know our fate?
After all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
Let's try to escape. And it's now it's stopped offering prophecies.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
I wonder if I get like a...
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains. You told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun. One that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing good stands between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
If that's the case, why did you seek out the priestess?
Don't mistake me. I don't dismiss the value of prophecy. Seeing the outcome gives us insight. Prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Be straight with me. What really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimont's end and trace its cause?
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
That's the right choice.
Once again, I repeat Iuno's past choice.
Over there, it looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment.
You think they're Lunaran bottles?
I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Let's go find out why this place was important to me.
Leave it to me.
It's chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
The wicked will face judgment.
5 meters range.
Be careful, they're closing in. It really insists that I stay.
Good. The wicked will face judgment, annihilation. Tempest of slashes. The wicked will.
Grab a hand quickly!
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run!
Fuck no! Is it to go
Go there? The dark tide is starting. Is that another one of Chaos's tricks? Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now! That way. Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking Iuno? How can I find her? Did Iuno leave these lights to guide me?
I have one of these.
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the anchor stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The dark tide surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Iuno mentioned before she was taken?
First David and Lillian. Then Ari, Vincentius, Perla. Now even Anassa. Please, Iuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against the Tacit Discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us. Doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The dark tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat. We can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but now it too is being swallowed by the dark tide.
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum.
It's hers, isn't it?
How did it get so damaged?
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. It's always defeat.
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
When that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives. Why? Why? Why?
Hi, okay, sorry you missed it. So, cutscenes showed that she tried seeing every outcome. All she saw was the destruction of Septimon. There is no hero of heroes, and she is the only one that still live. That's the only outcome she saw.
Hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing. But not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, and tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer. But how could I ever accept it? How could I be content? With our very existence being denied like this. Who are you to decide Septimon's fate? Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility. If, just once, I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even?
Wait, Priestess Iuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course.
Ah, creature, welcome in. Ah, you just missed it.
I'm doing this because it's what I want.
A priestess who saw the future decides to change fate. That's
The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
She sacrificed her very existence to save the city she loves, Septimont. Now we are going to rewrite her ending and actually have it where she gets to exist and the city's saved. Come on, let's go! Be fucking time. Not time. Fate. She sacrificed her existence to destroy an evil god. Now we're going to try and make sure that she exists again.
The Lunaran bows have grown strong.
That's a bit.
You've done well with your anchoring.
How did you know I was doing that? Who are you, really?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
You seem to be the only one who's... You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on.
What is it you expect to hear, then? I'm a blacksmith. Long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos.
So you can easily tell they're not really you now.
Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunaran bows, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Iuno's spectre became more real, and the bows grew. But now, chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Iuno, was it? But the Lunaran bow. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bow and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or, do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
Still closer to make, but more intangible.
We were gathering Lunaran boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
Isn't that what I've been doing from the start?
Forgotten? To fight? I don't know who you think she is. But the Iuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Iuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
Let's go.
This is...
Iuno. Priestess Iuno.
This again. My head spinning. My arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. So heavy. I saw the unwritten one at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
Go back, Priestess Iuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Iuno. We're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words for the abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take. That's something only I decide. Keep up! I shall bear witness.
I will know how to play Iuno. I already have them.
I feel much better. Thank you.
Are you the priestess Aurelius spoke of?
Thank you. Back there, closer to the surge. They need...
Don't push yourself. After what you've just been through, it's enough that you're still on your feet. Treat your wounds first. Leave the back up to me. Keep up! shall bear witness. On you go. Is that all?
Thank you.
On you go. Keep up.
Thank you. I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it!
Priestess Iuno. Thank you. You and all of us. Done well.
I will not let you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again? Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you? No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran bow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim is my true destiny. Look closely. Before you is it a moon the dark tide can devour. It is a moon I command. Fate, I make myself the arrows so you will answer to me. No escape, no retreat, no way out. Entertain me?
This feels right.
I am the moon. Freeze me! Future. Risha. Taste my resolve! On you go.
told you. I'd rewrite the ending you changed.
On the scale, the scars sometimes ring.
You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is yes. Stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos, or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
Indeed. We decide how the story ends. That was fucking amazing! The music in this game always gets my heart pumping, seriously. Wait, where is she?
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Iuno? The way into chaos is closed. Lilibet's not here either. Did the ink ring fail? Or is it not over yet? But Iuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean this is the new ending I created?
And you, unwritten one, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, unwritten one. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened, traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Do you know who Iuno is?
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like something's changed after all.
Yes. It's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait. Aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
Yep.
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Do you know where Grandmother Lilibet went?
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground.
We need to make sure this
wasn't
wasn't for
but
nothing.
things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Ovidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that. I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Ovidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Does she make it
You know who Iuno is?
Iuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Iuno. If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration.
That doesn't exactly help! We gotta go!
Who is that girl with Lilibet? Is she a new priestess? Oh, it's the Unwritten One, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the dark tide, how are things? The bow? The girl? Those daydreams of yours get any better?
Daydreams? You still seem to remember Iuno. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll get there right now!
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
Dark blue ponytails. No, not her. Come on.
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come on, the suspense is killing me!
Come, triumphant rain of petals, huh? Make it even grander.
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
Wait a minute.
I could hear your voice from a distance. Iuno! Wasn't that it?
Fucking asshole! Oh, she's back!
Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
Yeah! We wanted to say you were alive! Little, do you know how worried I was?
I thought you'd like this, us slipping back into our old familiar rhythm. Now you know I'm still me, and yes, I really am back.
I was scared because the Japanese voice actor for Rover was saying, no, I don't want to let go of her hand, I don't want her to stop existing. I was scared she'd cease to exist! Like some fake Red Order shit! Okay, now's the time to talk.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's whims. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the need for one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Cost being your disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Will I ever get a go with her in the future? Probably not. Look. Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about?
Clearly the former!
Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check.
Come on,
I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
The world is softly breathing as moonbeams filling up the
Do the people remember you now?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me.
Oh dear.
Guess the memory of the Iuno they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again. This time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm.
I don't think I'm underestimating you at all. You made me question if something.
Oh, yes, and this bracelet.
You existed. Oh, of course.
This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse a second time if I were you.
I definitely won't. Can we wear
Being
it?
the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me.
I'm putting it on! It's a wonderful bracelet, I'm putting it on. Plus it represents a bond. Where's that? Oh. A bond made that will last in eternity, and the fan is too strong. I should have done that.
As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
It'll be our little secret then.
You think so too? Okay, good. I'm most relieved. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew. In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, unwritten one? Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
But the moon's faced light. Can I actually put it on now? I can't put it on. Why can't I actually put it on like an actual accessory? I mean, I can do it for... Wait. Oh, it has to be here, doesn't it? Why can't I put the bracelet on? I wanted to show up on the sprite. I want to show up on the model. It'd be so cool! Oh, weekly. And that. Upgrade weapon level once. I don't know why I like the sassy types with double ponytails. Something. I think I have a type. And I think Iuno is probably the holotype specimen of exactly what that type is. Do you guys know what a holotype specimen is? I can explain it for you. You guys probably don't know what a holotype specimen is. A holotype specimen in archaeology is essentially something that is used which is the perfect example of something. For example, the perfect example of what a T-Rex is. That would be a holotype specimen. Oh. Okay. What now? Nice. Oh, I can't. Aw. What now? Oh. The honey wine I drank behind the triumphant rain of petals, as sweet as I've had. Wouldn't honey wine just be mead? Like it's a honey bit? Either she's talking about a honey-based alcohol, or she's mixing grape wine with honey. Actually, is that an actual thing? Hold on, let me... Honeyed wine. What is honeyed wine? It's mead! She's drinking mead! The sweetest I've ever had. Is it because... Don't tell me it's simply because it was pulled by yours truly. Saving for myself existing again, even though Fate never did sign off on this moment. To hell with it, let's go over to earn more distant futures together unwritten. Wonderful. Oh, absolutely wonderful. Fly me to the moon, it says! Okay, I'm gonna go finish my daily quest, and then we're going to be raiding Cryptid, yeah? It's her birthday today. Actually, her stream should be on right now, so we are definitely raiding her. Stick around, I will be finishing this, and then we'll be raiding her. Be ready to say happy birthday, Cryptid. I'll just make a raid message. Copy this. Where is the... Down. Everyone, remember to copy paste this. We will be putting this message when we raid Cryptid. It is her birthday today, alright? I'm putting, you know. Oh, it's a pun in English! Because the whole thing is like, do you know her? You know. Oh, that's clever! They did it with Lupa as well, because in Bahasa Indonesia, her name means forgot, and her whole thing is that she's an amnesiac at the beginning of a story, you know. Saya lupa, I forgot.
Such is their blessing.
That's really clever!
Oceans.
Bow before me.
Are the freaking developers in Kuro games multilingual? How multilingual? Are they gonna make a freaking pun in German next? That'd be pretty good.
Entertain me.
So, this bow is made out of crystal wood. Oh, by the way, yes, she can just fly around on it like this. Whee! Alright. So, we didn't do the cyberpunk thing today, but the cyberpunk event is permanent, so we will be doing it eventually. After we finish the main story! Alright? Oh, we need to do one more thing. Crafting, Calamity class and a mid-side quest. Daily quest. Yep, after we do this, we will be raiding Cryptid. Everyone, remember, copy the message I just posted in the chat. Maybe paste it for good measure. Ah, hello there!
Such is their blessing. You won't escape.
Alright, just gonna switch you over to Iuno.
Oh, what will you do without me?
Yes, well, what I do without one of the best healers in the game for this arrow team specifically. For one of my best teams. With my most complete team, which can do the most amount of damage. Yeah, so what would I do without you? Seriously, I think I have a type. This is unprecedented. Anyway, we are about to depart. We will be raiding Kitten Cryptid. Everyone, get your raid messages ready. We will be raiding her. Everyone, prepare. Now.